Do you like Forza? Do you like Forza? Do you like Forza? I asked in case you're not on stream. Uh, uh, okay. Channel. Where's Capo? I muted. Oh my god! Racing game. It's a lighter. I have to continue playing the train game at some point. Some point. Some point. Forza Horizon, start the game. We don't need accessibility settings. Wait, what is it? Oh. Does the controller not work or something? What? Do I have to... Well, that's great. What a great start to the adventure. Oh my god. Okay, that's a great start. Stop. Yes. What an amazing beginning to this whole thing. Okay. So controller did not work. So I guess properties, controller, enable Steam input, and hopefully now it will work. Hopefully now it will work. God damn. There's nobody here is into racing games. Where's the... Okay, it's working now. Is it gonna work now? 20 FPS is worrying. 23 FPS. Well, just hope this game will work well. I just hope this game will work. Well, the controller is still not working. Huh. Huh. Okay, it says that there's a PS4 controller. Okay! Now I have to Google. Google time, I guess. Amazing. Well spent, $220. What? What the fuck does that mean? What? What the fuck does that mean? What? What the fuck? Are you serious? What the fuck? Okay. Do I even have that? Microsoft Store. in the fuck? Is this the Microsoft Store? What a I'm having a ball with this one. Oh my god, what an experience. What an amazing experience I'm having with this. Fuck me. Nice. Hello, free viewers. You're watching me trying to make this work somehow. What a miserable experience this would have been without the $25 at the start of the stream. All right. Is it updated? Is it all updated? Can I play the game now? Okay. Thanks. Oh, God. Third time's the charm. Now we might be able to play the game. Third time's the charm. I cannot believe this crap. I cannot believe this nonsense. Ready? Ready, steady, go, radio, go. Yeah? Ready? We go, we good? We good to play? Ready to go? I think we good. I think we good. I don't want to see the mess. Now hopefully the game will run smoothly. Smoothly. Okay, let's go. And now the controller is not running again. It was working for a moment, for a hot moment it was working. I did it! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening with this shitty game? Fuck! This, oh my god. Okay, I have to once again go to the... Oh my fucking god. Really? Okay, navigate to gaming services. Oh, fuck me. Where's gaming services? Gaming services. Fuck. What? I have to install a thing called gaming services. I've never had anything like this. Which one? Which one's the gaming services app? Well, what is it? Apps. I don't see it. I don't see gaming services. I don't see an app called gaming services. Can anybody help me? Is anybody an active viewer that can help me right now? I don't see the thing called gaming services anywhere here. And without it, apparently I cannot play Forza, so I guess... What the fuck? I'm trying. What do I do? If Capo was here, they would tell me what to do. Can't find gaming services app on Microsoft Store. Fuck me. Hello. You're watching stream? Oh, thanks, Dr. Jones. I always knew. Okay. Okay, so I've done this. I've done this. I've done this. Look. I go to downloads. Yeah. I go to check for updates. Okay. It's checking for updates. Right? It's updating. Now this is content, right? This is Premiere stream content. Okay, it's updated. I'm looking for gaming services on the list. Oh, whoa, oh, there's Xbox. Guess Game Bar. There's no gaming services. There's no gaming services. What do I do? What the hell do I do? Apps. Okay, there we go, apps. Installed apps. Okay. Gaming services. I don't have gaming services. The fuck? I don't have this app. I don't have it. What do I do? The hell do I do? I don't have it. Anybody? Does anybody have any advice for me? Okay. And so does this actually... Forza 6. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna go to Microsoft Store. So what now? What do I do? Gaming services app. What the fuck? Gaming services app doesn't appear as when I search in Microsoft Store. Huh. Oh god. Fuck. Get app X package Microsoft Gaming Services Where's the key? Where's this? Oh. Remove app X. Oh. Start MS Windows Store. Amazing stream. PDP Start MS Windows Store EDP draw do tid equals 9 vu and vu p m2 cq n lhn. Oh fuck me. All this for some shitty racing game. I know, but I've been paid $450 to play it. Oh my fucking god. Get app X package Microsoft Gaming Services remove fuck. Start MS Windows Store PDP Producted nine MVP M2 CQ and LHN. Yes! Get! Fuck! Finally. Oh my god. Get. Yes. I'm gonna censor myself for a moment in case there's some goblins or whatever. Capture card. Continue. Oh, there were actually no goblins. Oh, never mind. Yes! Oh my god, we did it! We fucking did it. Yes! Hello, Emily Dragon Queen. Hello. Meow. We're getting closer to actually being able to play the game. Whoa! Whoa! Is it installed? It's installed? Whoa! Oh my god, okay. Is it gonna gaming service? Yes! Whoa! Alright. Okay, can I play the game now? Yes, okay. Let's play Forza. Let's play some racing game. Fuck. This is ridiculous. It's just, what is... Man. Just stupid. I don't feel happy about this at all. And Capo's not even here. Capo's not even here to watch this. I'm playing this for Capo. Capo was like, Lucy, play this racing game. And I'm like, okay. Okay, if it gives me that message again, I'm gonna lose it in a really bad way, not in a funny, streamer entertaining way. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay? I'm gonna lose it. All that, you just play fucking Forza. Listen, Dr. Jones. It's the new Forza. is the good one. It's one of the good ones. Will it start even? Will it even start? Can start? I'm trying to start the... Oh, whatever, man. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yes, continue. I resent this game for this. Okay? I resent. Yes, I don't care. Save and continue. I resent games that force me to do this kind of crap. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Is this real? Okay, let's go. Oh, I can play? No way. Why is this game spazzing out so bad? Oh, this is a bad sign. The fact that the game's graphics are spazzing out so bad. This is a very bad sign. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Why is this game spazzing out so bad on my screen? This is such a bad sign! Oh my god, what the fuck? No way, man. No, there's no way. Why is the game spazzing out so bad? Do I have to alt-tab it? What is happening?
Current value, on, value 2 of 3.
What the fuck? Yes, please. Yes, please. Make the game work well. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god. I cannot believe this bullshit. It looks good though. The game looks good. I will give it that. It does look good. It looks serviceable. Also, I have not been able to upload my mini essay for history because my Patreon is 18 plus. And when you're when you have Patreon on 18 plus, you cannot upload anything, any videos. So I had to contact technical support on Patreon for them to change my Patreon from 18 plus to all audiences. I don't even know why I made it 18 plus to begin with, because I've never done any 18 plus content for Patreon. I just kind of thought my Patreon is gonna be an adult Patreon for no reason, and that just made it restricted for a whole bunch of stuff. So there's no merit to having an 18 plus Patreon at all. It just restricts you from a bunch of functions with no merit whatsoever. So now I have to wait for them to tell me, hey, we have changed your profile from 18 plus to all audiences. So now you can actually keep your promise to people and upload your history video, which is not 18 plus. I don't know. It's just silly. Oh, God. Yeah, well, I'm changing it to all audiences now. So once my Patreon becomes all audiences, I'll be able to upload the video with my mini essay, and you'll be able to enjoy it. I've hand drawn all of the audio, all of the video, which was a thing. That's why it took me so long. I had to. So no Lucy feed pics. No, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to save it for different thing, for my OnlyFans thing. I guess I can draw animations with feet. I don't think that counts as 18 plus. Or does it? I don't know. There's been wild discussion about this foot fetish thing. So I don't even know anymore. Kind of want to continue. Very weirdly, I feel drawn. And I kind of want to continue playing the train game. Now that's a game. God damn, that's a game. Flipping all the look, train here. Flipping all the electricity things, the forward. God, I want to go back to the train game. That's a game. Gonna have to play it. Well, you came out of the RGR community. I know, I did. That's when my Discord started. I started streaming when I was in RGR community. Yeah. Maybe that's why I like Maryland so much, because I came out of the RGR community. Maybe that's why I feel so much attachment to Maryland as a state. Because I came out of that womb. I came out of the Maryland womb. Is it optimized now? This is the... That's pretty good. Uh-oh. What was that hiccup? I think it was fine. This game looks pretty good, but I don't know. I feel like it might be mean for me to say, but I feel like racing games look good enough on the PlayStation 2 already. I feel like I just don't see much difference in graphical fidelity in racing games. I just feel like they all look the same to me. Is that a shitty thing to say? All those racing games just look and feel the same to me. I'm just like, what does this game have that all the other racing games do not, graphic-wise? Like, this doesn't look much better than... This doesn't look much better than PS2 Gran Turismo in my eyes. Fuck, fair enough. What the fuck does it mean about me, since I technically came from your community? Wait, hold on. Didn't you come from the Capitals community or something? Weren't you a big Capitals fan? Weren't you like a Wiggler? Okay, what's happening? Isn't the game supposed to restart now? Okay, it's restarting. Dr. Jones is a wiggler. You're a wiggler, Dr. Jones, aren't you? Wait, or are you a Vosh? Are you a Vosh? How are Vosh fans called anyway? I almost made a horrible joke. I keep thinking of horrible jokes, but I keep stopping myself just in time. Earlier, on the earlier stream, I made a horrible joke about Catholicism and priests. And now I thought a horrible joke about how you call Vosh fans. That's not good. It's not good at all. Are you curious though? Are you curious? Dr. Jones, why are you so quiet all of a sudden? So is it gonna work? Where's Forza? Okay, it's starting again, I guess. Dr. Jones. I scared Dr. Jones away by saying that you're the only live stream I attend and community I met, Kevin. Nice. Are you saying you were not active when you watched Keffels? Also, are you curious how we call Vosh fans? How we call Vosh viewers? Okay, I'm gonna say it. Vosh fans are called the Goblins. That's awful. That is true. Or the short stacks, I guess. I am awful. It's okay. It's okay to be awful sometimes, right? It's allowed, I feel like. I'm Polish, I'm allowed to be bad. Oh. Dr. Jones, if you're a real Lucy fan, then you know that we must play Resident Evil 6. The game is turning on very slowly. Okay, let's see if it will spaz out. Oh, also we're in air siren. I would hate to die while playing a racing game. I'm not gonna lie. Playing a racing game would not be the best way to go. Okay, it's smooth now. Holy moly. Alright, let's go. Start. Okay, why? Oh, the controller is spazzing out. The controller is spazzing out worse than normal. Try again. Select assist. Use default assist if you are a returning player. Use assisted steering and braking if you don't have much experience with driving games. Steering and braking assist will be turned on. You can adjust these options from the settings menu under default assist. Yeah. Wow, it's for noobs like me. Cool. Cool. Okay, accelerate, switch camera, brake, steering, rewind. What the fuck does rewind mean? E-brake. What is an e-brake? And what is an e-brake and how does it differ from just brake? What does that mean? E-brake. Internet brake?
But you are going to love it here. I have so much to show you. There's just not enough hours in the day. And guess what? I'll be here anyway. I've been busy getting everything ready. We've got the sofa to crash on for a while. I got the garage all set. Here, gotta go.
Everything May said is true. You would not believe this place. I'll see you very soon. Gotta go.
There's a huge event this weekend. Legends from all over making their way to the festival. It's gonna be on another level. I hope you're here in time. Let me know when you get this.
Okay, it has a vibe. The game has a vibe. Oh. This is me? Okay. Whoa. I'm destroying everything. Already the game told me that something's wrong. Thanks,
What
game.
up, people? It's Scotty Tyler on Base Arena, and it is the start of a brand new day here at Horizon Japan.
I'm destroying
so if you're listening
everything.
In your car, or you're
This is
kicking back on the
horrible.
bullet train, well, enjoy your day.
So horrible. I'm destroying everything. I mean, the game is running smoothly, so I don't know what the problem was. Hold on, I have to pause. I have to check something. I have to check something real quick, okay? I do many different avenues of work. One moment. Oh yeah. Okay. How is everybody? I have to check something. Hold on, my apologies. What the fuck is happening? Okay, one moment, please. Listen, I'm having problems, technical. Content. I am giving you best content, okay? I'm being natural and sexy for the camera. Fuck me. What is this? Oh my god. Fuck. This is my life. I'm stuck. Are we still in alarm mode? Oh, Kiev is safe now. Well, fuck. Guess it just doesn't work. Yeah, I guess. fuck?
Into air and...
You just plow through trees and everything? The Alps? Isn't this game supposed to be taking place in Japan? Now we're in Japan. I'm not big into racing games.
井戸川宇宙センターからガチャシティラジオをライブでお届けしています。1週間
Oh yeah, wait, I'm supposed to change... Whatever.
で盛り上げてきたけ
I'm
ど
supposed to change it to streamer mode. Whoops.
ホライズン放送
You
衛星
donate,
の打ち上げだ
because
よ。
this stream is
サングラ
definitely
スをかけて一緒に打ち上げパー
demonetized
ティー
now.
に参加してね。
Just remembered. Whoops. I hear singing, definitely demonetized now. So lucyhaza.org/live if you want to support.
Hydrogen igniter on. Weather condition optimal for launch. Onboard system calibration check complete.
Look, it's SpaceX.
All systems are go for launch. Main engine start up. Heavy lift mission 358の発射が成功したことにより、ホライゾン放送映像を軌道に乗せることができました。
All right, Horizon, it's your boy, Scotty Tyler, here at the festival site. What a day. We've seen wristbands, legends, rockets, and now a legend convoy headed for the festival. Leading the way, the amazing 2025 GRGT prototype. Oh my word, just look at that thing. Everyone is going to the festival tonight. Legends made at Horizon.
God, I suck at these racing games. Also, this game has pretty good graphics actually. This game is like an open world, you roam the city kind of thing. I think you can make your own character. Feels like a relaxing vibe actually.
I finally get to say it. Here it is, the final stretch. Welcome, everyone, to Horizon Japan.
That wraps up events for tonight at the festival. If you're out in the crowd wondering if you're legend material, the Horizon qualifiers are starting soon.
Are you into racing games, William? Nado? We're gonna be making a character. How is everybody?
But don't go anywhere. Coming up, we have all the highlights from another blockbuster day at Horizon Japan.
What the hell? The controller is spazzing out. Oh god.
That was quite
This is me. Oh, that is so me.
Nina Marston escorting the
That is a cute character.
legends. A pivotal moment in these drivers' careers.
I like this.
In other news,
How do you like?
the successful launch of heavy lift mission
I'm trying to look for a quote.
during the Horizon Festival broadcast satellite. Crowds and Horizon drivers gathered at the Itokawa Space Center to give it a memorable send-off. The Horizon qualifiers are just around the corner. A grueling mixture of road, dirt, and cross-country events to determine who has what it takes to earn a place in the Horizon Invitational.
Alright. Which body type? I don't see a difference between these body types. Oh, bigger boobs. Okay, we're gonna go with bigger boobs. Yeah, that's me. Okay. Skin tone. Can I zoom in? Huh. Actually, I like the way they are now. I like the hair the way it is now, actually. It's pretty cool. I like black hair. What color should I have? Should I have the GW hair color? Nobody says anything. Come on. What? Hair color. That actually works. Brown with highlights. Red. I don't know. Golden. Nobody's interested in my Forza character. Yeah, I'll just choose on my own. Just choose on my own, damn. Prosthetics? No way, wait, really? Why prosthetics? I don't, what? What the hell? Is this like a nod to the war or something? What? Why can you choose what? Wait, what? Prosthetics? Why? I'm gonna Google it. What's the purpose of choosing prosthetics in Forza 2? 6? Huh? That's got me. What? No way. Really? That is so. I don't think I've ever seen a game that has this choice before. Choose having prosthetics. Feels like a interesting choice. I don't have prosthetics though, so I think I'm gonna. Ukraine apparently is at the forefront of prosthetic production, by the way. Amplification of what? Hearing aid? Oh gosh, you can. I don't need hearing then. He, him, she, her. Pronouns? No way! Pronouns. Holy moly. Pronouns in my game. Go woke, go broke game. I cannot believe this. Go woke, go broke. Am I right? Gonna go with she, her. God damn. Yeah, I can. Yeah, Lucy is fine. Lucy is fine. God damn. We're in the story mode now. Okay. Yes, it's gonna be stuck on this.
Hey. I can't believe we're all here. Make yourself at home. Whatever you need, just ask.
Hey,
Oh, we've talked about this for
I'm
so
mute.
long, and it's actually happening. So, what's next, May?
Glad you asked. I know the two of you dropped everything to be here, so I got you both a little care package. Everything you need to make the most of your time here. First things first.
I'm so happy that I'm speechless.
When in doubt, explore. I've been back here 5 years already, and I haven't even scratched the surface. So, take this journal and document everything. I can't wait to see what you both discover. And I expect photographic evidence. Of course, if you need a guided tour, I've got you covered. I'm sure you both want to earn some cash. But with your driving skills, finding a job will be easy.
Tell me, what's the local racing scene like?
How about street racing at night in Tokyo City? And if that wasn't enough, I have one word for you.
What is it?
Toge.
Oh, I thought chicken racing was the word. You know, when you have like this.
Hey, mate, this is great, thanks.
Who breaks
Couldn't do this
first
without you.
and doesn't die wins.
Though someone forgot to bring a car.
No, who breaks last and doesn't die wins.
I
Sorry.
got you.
Who wins will die, doesn't die, and yeah.
Prep these myself. And what's mine is yours.
Whoa.
Take your pick.
Nissan Silvia KS.
The other
So-
two, you can use any time.
Oh. Nissan Silvia KS, Toyota Celica GT for GMC Jimmy. Okay. Kinda like the Toyota the most out of these three. What do you think? What should I choose? Toyota or what? Yeah? Let me choose my car. I'm choosing the Toyota. Nobody wants to.
The Toyota Celica ST205. A homologation special. Perfect for a dirt race.
A dirt race for a dirty girl. Russia wanted to ban this type of car from
Make this plate
its
your own.
far.
Just so we know it's you.
Russia wanted to ban this type of car from its far eastern regions, with the driver's seat on the right side. Even though, interestingly enough, Japan has the far eastern regions of Russia don't have left side driving. It has the right side driving on the road. So I choose the name Ear Lucy. Or Ears Lucy. Lucy that has ears. How is that? Mimi Lucy. Is this good?
Okay, that works. Now, let's head out.
Mimi
Have
Lucy.
something lined up? First stop, Tokyo City.
Sounds good, mate. Lead the way.
Carla Rose on the block party. Word on the street is the Horizon qualifiers are coming in hot. I'm heading out to see what's going down while you enjoy this jam.
Welcome to Tokyo City. There's a buzz around the place right now. I'll show you around.
Low
but stay
streaming
close.
bandwidth.
Events are getting set up all the time. We'll have to navigate some roadblocks. Just follow me. I know these roads like the back of my hand.
What the hell? Wait, you can rewind? You can rewind your mistakes? I just repeated the mistakes. I'm destroying the city. Where are the cops?
Roadblock. Change of plan. Take a left through the stadium.
Tokyo Tower. Whoa! Never seen it up close before.
All right, let's head along Ginko Avenue.
The game wants me to rewind all the time.
Take the
Let
next
me
left.
make my mistakes. What's that?
Left here. Coming up to Shibuya Crossing now. We're taking a right. Watch the oncoming traffic. Okay, listen. I've got us three a chance to race around a new Horizon event route. It's just a taster, but hey, surprise. We'll be meeting up with a couple of my friends. They're the ones who helped me organize this.
I'm not a people's person. I'm not good with meeting new people. Uh-oh.
All right, let me introduce Yuji-san and Keiko-san. When they're not at the workshop perfecting their builds, they help set up races for the festival.
Please, just Yuji is okay. We have a new route here ready for testing. We need you to make sure it's fun. Make sure it's Horizon.
Plus, it wouldn't really be Horizon if we didn't make it a race. So, up for it?
Of course. Do you even need to ask?
Well, I also need someone to test the tune on my R32.
Crazy, right? I don't know, it actually feels like a pretty fun game, not gonna lie. I kinda like the idea of exploring the city in a car, and
so no holding back.
I'm gonna lose bad. But I kinda like the vibe of this game, not gonna lie. If there's a game that could potentially get me into racing games, it's a game like that. That has like this vibe of exploration, etc. around it. It's cool vibe. I will give it that. It's a well-crafted game so far. I'm saying this not as a non-fan of racing games in general, so. You know? It's kind of fun. Whoa. So I am grateful to Capo for this. It's like a relaxing vibe. Cruising to the city. What place am I? Second? Sixth! I knew I would be not good. Oh my god. No way. I suck. Holy crap, I suck at racing games. Well, that just happened. I'm gonna need more food. I know. The stream is demonetized.
Looks like the route walks well. As does the tune on that R32.
Consider going to lucyhaza.org/live and donating, because I'm not gonna get a dime from this stream.
It's all practice, eh?
Well, we'll need it.
I forgot to turn on the streamer mode.
Sign us up for the qualifiers.
Whoops.
Mate, this is amazing, thank you.
In that case, next time we meet, I'll expect you'll have your wristbands. So, go qualify.
God, I suck at racing games. Welcome to Japan. Oh my gosh, we have so many. We already had gotten achievements. Thank you, brother Ned. Nice stream, thank you. I don't think...
Welcome to the spring
were you here
qualifiers.
before?
Our path to the festival and our first wristband. Standing in our way is the Horizon Invitational. So, we need to prove ourselves first. In these qualifier events. Complete enough of these and we'll have a place in the Invitational.
Alright.
First step on the road to Legend Island. Better get to it. What do you want to do first?
I don't know. I want to save game, I guess. Yes, I am a PS watcher, a President Sunday watcher. Is PS President Sunday? How has President Sunday been? Hold on. How do I? God. How do I save? Do you know how to? Okay, this is a bit embarrassing, but how do I save game? Oh, I have to ride there.
Straight to a PR stunt. Bold choice. I guess if you want to get to that Horizon Invitational, this is the way to do it.
It's so cool. Oh my god. The fact that I have to actually ride to the places is cool. That is cool. Very relaxing life. That makes sense though. A driving game, so you drive, right? Manually to all the places that you have to go to. That is. So how has President Sunday been? I still disagree with him on Ukraine, just so you know. He has not been very open to talking to me about it though.
Yahoo! みんな、どこです。ホライズンパルスのホット、エイミー・シンプソンに会っちゃった。日本語はかなり怪しいけど、すっごくいい人なの。今は予選のドライバーを一緒にチェックしてくれてるよ。何？前に言ってたあの曲。
Can you damage your car?
ラジオでかけるね。
Oh my god.
多分通じてないけど、まあ大丈夫。
Okay, I'm back on the road.
日本語より
Landscaping.
の方がよっぽどひどいから。
Oh my god. Let's pause. The president is fine, I guess. Just theorizing and talking shit about other streamers without a break. As always. Yahoo, minna. So what's wrong? Let's not be bigots against Japanese, okay? Let's not be bigots, come on. Has President Sunday been talking about me? Wow, this is such a cool game. I know, right? Now I know why this game is 160 gigabytes. It has a lot of different areas and they all look very good.
The faster you go, the better.
I can definitely understand why this game is 160 gigabytes. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Am I going where I'm supposed to go? Sorry. I think I'm supposed to go. Whoa. Sorry. Forza Horizon 6 looks dope as fuck, not gonna lie. It kinda does. Kinda plays nice. And I'm not a fan of driving games, but this is pretty chill. That's a pretty chill game. I will say, this stream is demonetized because I forgot to turn on the screen mode, so if you wanna help me, lucyhazard.org/live and you can donate any amount of money. Because this stream is demonetized for sure. Although there is a game that I have fallen in love with, and that game is the Train Simulator. Now that is a nerdy game that I can get behind. This game is so big. I keep going against the traffic because I'm used to right-sided traffic. I'm not used to being on the left side. This is crazy funny. I keep defaulting to going against the traffic. Where am I supposed to go?
This is your map. It'll help you keep track of where you've already explored. And it looks like you have plenty more left to discover.
What? The controller is spazzing out on me.
Around when it is safe to do so.
Okay. Now I have a GPS. I'm going to my destination. I've been just joyriding, I guess. Do I gain points for destroying things? No way I'm getting points for destroying things. This is like GTA but without all the fluff of doing crime and shooting. And with better graphics. Sorry, Rockstar. Daredevil.
Find a skill point. You can use your skill point here to unlock perks.
No way.
Every car has its own set, offering unique bonuses. Skill points can be spent on any car you own.
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna be able to run it. Even though this PC is technically speaking new. Damn. What is skill car? Skill scar from Wreckage skill. Oh.
To unlock this perk, you first need to have unlocked an adjacent perk.
Okay.
You've arrived at your destination.
Okay, what do I do now? Okay, I have arrived. What do I do now? I'm at my destination. How do I... What do I do now? How do I enter the destination? Okay, how do I enter? What do I do now?
All right, making use of the camera I gave you. There's so much you can do with it. Get creative, experiment with the settings, share it to the world.
Okay. What do I do? Realm mode?
Hey, you know you can see Japan in a whole new way? The drone can be used to explore from different heights to help you see things from a different perspective.
Let me tell you about Forza Link. Forza Link tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and suggest ways for you to link up.
Okay, how do I do this? How do I do the qualifier? How do I do the qualifier? Oh, fuck. I don't get it. Controller is... What do I do? What do I do? Hello, Greater Ain't. How do I do the qualifier? I have to Google it. Actually, the game did not tell me how to... Forza 6, how to enter qualifiers. How would you know? I don't know. It's your favorite game, not mine. What the fuck? I don't know how to do this. Also, I'll be working. I'm a workaholic, so I have to work while I do this. Okay, I have to work while I do this, I am afraid. What's wrong with the computer? So I have to start a new file called Ken Paxton. Do you know a politician called Ken Paxton? Ken Paxton. Yeah. Oh yeah, I already have Ken Paxton? No way. Wait, hold on. Hold on, something's wrong. Anyways, hope your good volunteer work is going well, Lucy. That's true, thank you. I am doing some... Why do you feel lonesome, Greater Ain't? I'm doing some volunteer work right now as I stream. Ken Paxton. One moment, sorry. Apologies, I'm doing some volunteer thing. Hold on. Okay. I don't fully agree with PS take on army in Ukraine myself, but I am sure that he did not mean anything anti-Ukrainian by it. I know many people in Ukraine are not fans of Zelensky. Zelensky is Zelensky, but army in Ukraine is not a thing that is just about Zelensky. Also, I don't agree that Zelensky is a Nazi, and I don't think any Ukrainian will call him a Nazi in Ukraine. And also, I don't agree that about conscription, we will never see eye to eye with President Sandy on conscription, I guess. Or maybe we will. Maybe we would if we talked. But he won't talk to me. Yeah? You wanna do something? Greater? You wanna call? Like what? You can watch me play Forza. Hey, what happened to the voice in the game? What happened to the capture card? Where's the game audio gone? What the fuck? What happened to the audio in the game? What? Why? What the fuck? I don't get this sometimes. Your game audio just died. Hello, Vigil, Vightingale. Hello, hello. I'm trying to restore audio to the game. What the fuck? What the hell is going? What's happening? Why did the sound program suddenly crash? God. I should eat something. I should go get McDonald's, shouldn't I? Hello. Are you here?
Hello?
You're
Yes.
so quiet.
Hi. I just decided to call.
Hello. We're live though, but you know that already. You cannot say slurs.
Well, I don't say slurs in general, so.
Wink wink, sure you don't. Of course.
Oh
None
my
of us do.
god. I don't.
None of us do. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to play this game that couple bought me.
How much was the game?
$120.
Oh my god, for real?
Yeah, couple donated $150 for me to buy this game. And $30 as a bonus for making me play a racing game. It would be pretty crappy for me not to play it after getting a $150 donation, you will agree, right?
Yeah. Although you are kind of like working while you play it.
Yeah, but I have to work. It's for the glory of the motherland. Okay, what the fuck is happening? Then what's happening, Greater?
I don't know.
I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get audio back for the game. But I just cannot. Oh, there you go.
I am not the person to ask about technical difficulties.
Honestly, I'm no big fan of Constitution. Everybody do agree that PS took things a bit too far. Yes, he did. President Sunday is crazy about this subject.
Wait, what did he do this time?
Same old. Although I'm hearing some really weird news about him purging his Discord or whatever and being weird. Oh my god, how do I enter desktop? Can I not enter disk? Can I not? Is it impossible to alt tab this game? Unironically, like what the hell? Settings. I'm gonna just have to enter window mode or whatever. Isn't that right, Greater Range?
Whenever I need off of a game back to the desktop, I just hit the Windows button.
Yeah, I have to do this. I don't even see that option here.
Windows?
No, Russia cannot be actually convinced. Russia is insane. Do you see the option? Oh, there we go. There we go. Now I can return the sound, right? Hopefully.
Hopefully. Did Dr. John's leave?
Dr. Jones has abandoned me. Ever since I made him rage quit. I never expected Dr. Jones to rage quit, actually. I
I
thought
did.
Dr. Jones was made of sterner stuff.
He's rage quit Valheim before.
I thought Dr. Jones had a patience of a saint. Always.
I don't think he likes games to be too challenging, or else it's not as fun for him.
I don't think in Resident Evil it's a matter of the game being challenging. I think it's just not that good. You know? There's a difference between challenging and...
I mean, yeah, it's
I actually cannot tell if this was lightning. This is bad. I just heard lightning and I thought that it was an explosion.
You've been traumatized by the war.
No, wait, we are actually in air siren mode, so maybe it was an explosion, maybe it wasn't lightning. I actually don't know, but it's cloudy.
I mean, it seems sunny, so it's cloudy.
I think it was lightning. For some reason the sound capture does not want to turn on.
You could just restart the game and see if that helps.
No, it won't help.
Because it was working earlier, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. This is what happens when I play your favorite games, Greater.
You're blaming me for this?
Yeah.
There's a random French tech support when we need them.
Yeah. You've been playing Stardew Valley behind my back.
Yeah. Do you want to join?
Yeah, but you betrayed me. Hold on.
We could play it right now. I mean, I guess you have to play the racing game, though.
You cannot. You have to play the expensive game. Oh my god, the greater range.
What did I do?
Why can't I have music? What have I done to you?
I don't know. Because the universe is unfair.
I'm waiting for it to turn on.
Maybe it's a sign.
How do I enter qualifiers? Also, how do I save the game? Oh god. God damn.
Do you have any other audio things plugged in? Like, is it sending the audio to something else?
Yeah, to my laptop. That's the whole point. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game, I think. I'm gonna turn off the game, but I don't wanna turn it off before, like, You know? You know what I mean? I kinda don't wanna turn it off without knowing that the game is saved. Okay, I exited the game. I have to turn on the sound capture and then restart the game. Why is the chat so quiet, Glitterant? Am I not an entertaining performer?
I think I'm the only one here.
No, it's 6 people, technically speaking, watching, unless they're all bots.
Oh. They're just lurking.
Also, people have been talking in YouTube. There's a President Sunday viewer. So people have been saying something.
What are they saying?
President Sunday has gone too far with the conscription crap, which... True. We're gonna have the last season of Bleach this year.
That's good. I haven't caught up since it started up again.
It's actually pretty
I think
good.
the last thing I remember was the what's it called? The arc where he like lost his powers, but then he found them again because of his Soul Reaper badge.
The last season's the 1000 year blood arc is actually very good. We'll see. Wait, what will we see?
Fullbring, I think it was called.
Fullbring arc, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll see. There's a saying in Poland about Russia.
Is it not my monkey, not my circus?
Yeah, there is a saying like that in Poland, but that means it's none of my business. But there's a saying in Poland about Russia.
Okay, what is it?
Russia is a state of mind.
What does that mean?
It basically means that Russia is crazy. What Russia does is a particular state of mind. That's basically what the state means. Do you know?
I like the saying, a bird in a hand is worth 2 bucks.
You all know what saying I like?
What?
Real girls have gocks.
Oh yes, the famous saying.
Yeah. I think it's beautiful. I will have to take a break to go to McDonald's, my favorite restaurant in the world.
You sure it isn't girls just want to have fun?
With gocks? Yes. Yes. They do.
I'll have to notify Cyndi Lauper.
Gawk. Okay. I should actually... Is it too late for me to select the streamer mode in this game? For audio? I know this stream is definitely demonetized now, but you know. Where is
If
the
it's
streamer mode
demonetized, does
anyway?
that mean we can play any music?
I guess. Yeah.
Alright.
Streamer. Okay, I'm putting on streamer mode, and I better see what it does. Streamer mode off. Streamer mode enables the in-game live streaming of music. Okay, I selected the streamer mode.
Oh, you know what? You could listen to Jovan Bradley in the background.
Do you like Jovan Bradley?
He's entertaining.
I'm not? I'm not entertaining? Are you saying, is this what you're saying to me, Clayton?
Sometimes
Yeah?
no, but sometimes yes.
Ah, okay. I should debate Jovan Bradley.
On what? You agree on things, don't you?
I don't agree with his take on collectivization in the USSR now.
Well, why don't you
Hold
call
on.
him then when he's taking
wait.
callers?
I genuinely cannot tell if this booming is explosions or lightning. You know? You know?
Is it... I guess I don't... I have never heard a bomb, so I can't really compare.
I once turned off the noise gate on stream and explosions could be heard on stream. But there's not been any explosion. When I go to McDonald's, will you entertain the audience?
I can try. You're just gonna leave? You're leaving me all alone?
I have to eat, no?
Excuses.
Welcome back, Lucy.
Oh my god, did you hear the game, what the game just said?
No, I didn't.
The game just said, welcome back, Lucy. Oh my god, that is so cute. The sky is crazy gray right now in Kyiv. That is so fucking crazy. Okay. Nice Polish humor. Russian humor is similarly absurd and even little self-deprecating. Oh, are you Russian, brother Ned? Slavic humor is just specific. Isn't that right, Glitter?
I just got an order on a delivery app. I might have to go and be a productive member of society.
Hello, I'm Anna, your automated natural navigation assistant. Let me run through the new features in my latest software update.
My family speaks Russian, but they are from Odessa. Odessa is nice. Hello, Maya Mayor. A lot of Ukrainian people speak Russian and Ukrainian, or Suzhek, which is a combination of both.
In my latest update, you can now utilize the auto-drive feature, drone mode, world builder, and the What's Next suggestion feature. Let's explore that now. Here I will recommend what you should do next. You haven't qualified for the Horizon Festival yet, so I've recommended a qualifier event for you. Select it, and I'll update your route.
Okay.
Okay, Lucy, I have set your route to a nearby speed zone.
It's so cute how the thing reads my name. Rain, what do you think? Now I like this game even more. I will play this game more since it calls out my name. What do you say, Rain? Rain? Hello? Rain's ignoring me, God. Wait, Rain left the call for some reason. Maya Mayor, hello. Welcome to the stream. Consider donating or subscribing. As I'm poor.
400 yards. Turn left.
Turn left, you see. Oh. I have to super e-bag because I'm trying to get out of the bad situation financially.
400 yards. Turn left.
Yeah? That's good. Dobry dzień is Ukrainian. Polish is quite similar to Ukrainian. I guess we will not be hearing any more singing with the music because I'm on streamer mode. Yes,
400 yards. Turn left.
That was lightning. I have to mind you because I'm a streamer. So I have to entertain and interact with the audience. If I were not to interact with the audience, then I might as well just turn off the stream and play this on my own, right? It's not very fun for you to watch just me silently looking at the screen and not do anything. Not interact with you in any way. Actually DM President Sunday about talking to him, but he said that he doesn't really want to talk to me, so he said that me talking to him is a requirement or something for me to return to his server, but I mean, I'm not sure how to put it. Very strange situation, I think.
In 400 yards, turn right.
I like exploring the country like this. This is very cool, actually. This game is actually quite cool. I didn't expect to like it a lot, but I'm liking it so far. It's very relaxing vibe to explore the countryside in a car. The graphics are pretty pleasant. I guess all the Japanese music that we've been hearing so far is copyrighted. Where did Greater Rain go? Wait, hold on. They had to do a delivery, right? Greater it? I might have missed it. I might have not heard it. I need to go to McDonald's soon. If you donate, I'll be able to eat a full burger. I ate mushroom soup today. And a steak. Seems quite chill. Again, I cannot tell if this is rumbling of a... Okay, it's definitely just rain. We're not in air siren anymore. Where's the... Oh. Press like on the stream, by the way. Still trying to grow from a micro to a small streamer. It would be nice if I could make $1,000 a month, $1,000 a month like I used to from donations. Then I could work with pictures to do journalism. I have to, I guess, make better streams for that. Also, I've already finished my mini history essay for Patreon, but Patreon will not allow me to upload it because I have an 18+ Patreon and I have to turn it into an all audiences Patreon now.
400 yards, turn right.
For some reason, when you have an 18+ Patreon, you cannot upload videos. I don't even know why I made it an 18+ Patreon. What was I thinking when I did it? It makes no sense. I've never done any adult content at all. What now?
arrived at your destination.
Okay, what do I do now? Sure, I've arrived at my destination. So how do I enter? Okay, someone has to tell me how do I enter these qualifiers, because I genuinely have no clue. I have no clue what I'm doing. And nobody wants to tell me. What's next?
Okay, Lucy, I have set your route to a nearby speed zone.
Okay, what do I do?
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, what do I do? The controllers. I don't know how to enter a qualifier. For the 6th, I arrived at the fire location. How do I enter it? What? Wait, is that what I have to do?
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, so I have to drive through it, yeah?
Okay, Lucy, I have set your route to a nearby speed zone.
Okay.
You're in a speed zone. Floor it to the end and don't leave the road.
You have arrived at your destination.
Did I do it?
Nice. That's your average speed locked in. Oh, and pass through again every time you think you have a faster car. Put it to the test.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn left.
Did I do it? Okay, so okay, let's try this one. As always, consider going to lucyhazard.org/live and donating or subscribing.
You've arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
We'll go to a different one now.
Okay, Lucy. I have set your route to a nearby speed trap. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm going against the traffic.
Safe to do so.
This game is pretty dope, not gonna lie. Wow. I'm gonna go to McDonald's soon.
In 400 yards, turn sharp.
I hope you'll be able to enjoy the mini history essay that I prepared. I will say I'm not the best at voiceovers, but it will be better with time, I think.
Yards. Turn left. Turn left. Arrived at your destination.
I got 3 stars. Did you see? For this one I got 3 stars. Pretty cool. Alright. Let's go to what's next. We will qualify for this thing. Also, I should go to McDonald's soon. Yes, I will link you the page, by the way, so that you can consider donating or subscribing. You know, to fund my independent journalism in Ukraine. Because I think I will have to work with... I'm gonna have to work with... what do you call them? Fixers. Moving forward, and fixers are crazy expensive. Fixers are like... Oh yeah, let's check my email and see if let's see if they've changed my... Patreon. I'll be uploading the mini essay soon. Anybody on Twitch chat? Only lurkers. How is McDonald's in Kiev? In Kiev. Oh, you should write... you should not use the Russian spelling. You should use the Ukrainian spelling, which is Kyiv. Kiev. It's okay. There are some things that you don't have in Warsaw and Kiev. McDonald's. You have the filet of fish. Yeah, Kiev. You have some items that are not in Poland, but it's similar. McDonald's in Kiev is similar to that in Warsaw. What the hell? I'm gonna show you when I'm back.
You're well on your way to unlocking the Horizon Invitational. Do you want to compete in another qualifier? Okay, Lucy. I have set your route to a nearby speed zone.
I love how my thing reads my name. Okay, Lucy. That's so nice.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Oh, sorry.
400 yards.
Apologies.
Turn right.
This game is such a chill vibe. There's a restaurant next to where I live that serves pretty good steak and soup. I'm clumsy because I'm hungry. Like the foreigner that causes trouble. That's not gonna be very easy.
Arrived at your destination.
Turned up, locked in, pure speed. Now that's how you show up to a speed zone. Great job.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I could try to make it into freestyle something. I don't know why I lost speed over
You've
there.
arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Only 2 stars. I need to make it into 3. I don't know why I lost speed so abruptly there. From 130. I don't want to redo it to 3 stars.
Arrived at your destination.
It's not easy to get 3 stars here.
Turn
I'm
around
struggling.
when it is safe to do so.
Let's turn around here and let's
Turn
try
around
again.
when it is safe to do so.
When I get 3 stars here, I'm gonna go to McDonald's. How does that sound? Are there other people in here? Are there other players in this city? Fuck. Why did I lose speed so abruptly here? Why?
Arrived at your destination. Turn around when
Why
it is
did
safe to
why
do
did
so.
my speed drop? From 120 to 90 all of a sudden. I don't get it. Was it because the loading thing fucked me up?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I have assist because I'm bad at. I'm better at racing games, so I do have a level of assist on. Now it should be okay.
You've arrived at your destination.
I just cannot do. Okay, I give up for now.
Turn around, and it is safe to do so.
Let's do one more.
Okay, Lucy. I have set your route to a nearby speed trap.
No, after the next one. I'm gonna go to McDonald's after I do the next
yards. Turn right.
The game actually rewards you for destroying things, which is funny.
Yards. Turn left. Turn left. Yards.
Oh my
Turn
God.
left. Turn left. In 400 yards. Turn left.
Not a good driver.
Turn left. Yards. Turn left. Turn left. Arrived at your destination.
3 stars? That's strange. I got 3 stars here, even though I was under 130. You know what? Do it. I'll take the 3 stars. I'll take the 3 stars, okay? Graceful. Now I can go to McDonald's. So I'll be back soon. Is that okay? In the meantime, consider donating or subscribing to me so that I can actually avoid. Okay, I'm going to go get a burger. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm not ending stream. I'm just putting the stream on pause. I'm just putting it on pause. I'm gonna continue when I'm back. I'm a hardcore streamer, you see. I'm a Lucy. It's me, Lucy. Look, it's me. In the kitchen. BRB. Brr, is Fido. Fido's my dog. Isn't he cool? Isn't Fido cool? Hello. Oh. I'm back. Hold on. I need to do something clever. Hold on. What the hell? Whoa. Oh my god. Hello. Now it's on. Oh, the game turned off. God, I hope it's saved. I think it was the game. I think it was the game before it turned off. Okay. Anybody still here? Have I been abandoned by my flock? Hello. The streaming world has been getting weirder and weirder. You know? There have been some new weird beefs going on. I don't know. There's been this weird Chad Logic Destiny thing. I have no clue what's happening with President Sunday. That's very strange. I saw someone post in the global chat about Wick being complicit in doxing her. Oh yeah, that's right. Also Wick has declared that his server is now a dox-free zone, which is bizarre. God damn. Maybe there will be a new video about Wick by Mr. President soon, and I'll watch it. I'd laugh with all of you. I can't believe you spent $1,000 to get this game. I didn't. Capo got it for me for $120. Listen, a viewer got it for me. A viewer donated $150 for me to get this game. So I'm playing it. It would be very weird if I accepted a $150 donation and did not play the game. True. I have to debate people more to gain more viewers, you know? Also, I offered President Sunday a talk, but he didn't want to. Let it be known that I offered to President Sunday, and President Sunday said, I don't really want to talk to you. And I was like, wait. But you said I wouldn't talk to you. It's bizarre. He doesn't want you back in the Discord. He said that he didn't want to talk to me, but he said that talking to him is the condition for me to go back on the Discord, and that he can talk to me as the condition. But I don't want to frame the discussion as me trying to get back to the Discord. That's weird. Bizarre. I said, okay, I can talk to you, and then nothing came of it. Nothing came of it. It's just weird. With Brooks, it was just, you know, with Brooks, it was just, oh, and he said that I said that I talked to Brooks, and he said that it's weird that I thought it was some walk around. And why can't it be like with Brooks? Hey, can we talk about this? Sure. Okay, when do you want to talk? How about this day? Okay, and then we talked, and it was fine. Why can't it be like that? You know? It's like, you know? Why can't it be normal? Hey, let's talk about this. Okay. You know? Yeah. It's a pretty cool game. I will admit President Sunday is a bit unreasonable. He is being a bit unreasonable, I will say. Is anybody streaming right now? Should we do a react? How are you, Glitch Master? I'm trying my best to be the streamer that you deserve and need. You know? Does that make sense? I'm doing this for you. It is getting warm, isn't it? am? I'm not so sure. I guess I'm not the streamer with the wide appeal. People are sad when they only have 200 people watching them live. People are like, oh, I'm failing as a streamer because I only have 200 people watching me. And I'm like, okay. You know? I'm like, oh no. Oh no.
Welcome back, Lucy.
Woo, look at this. Welcome back, Lucy. God, I love it. I love that the thing is welcoming me back by name. Welcome back, Lucy. This is great. Welcome back, Lucy.
Okay, Lucy, I have set your route to a nearby speed zone.
I've gotten into this game. I didn't expect this to happen, but I don't like racing games, but this game is actually very chill.
400 yards.
It has a very nice atmosphere of... Uh-oh. Oh no. This game is has a very chill atmosphere of traversing the city. I like it.
400 yards. Turn left.
I'm actually enjoying myself. Ooh.
Turn left.
Believe it or not.
Yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Can you believe it?
Yards. Turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, it does have nice music. And I'm playing it with the screamer mode on. So we have the copyright-free music, I guess. We had a lot of... When I first started this game, I didn't have the streamer mode on, so it had a lot of music with lyrics and stuff. So this stream is definitely demonetized. So if you like me, consider donating, so that I can go back on hormone replacement therapy, and so that I can give my dog tests on his hips. My dog needs hip test so that his legs will not give up when he is older. I should do it right about now. Oh my god. game is demanding. This game is cool. Also, if I want to do journalism more seriously, I need to start working with fixers. And if I am to work with fixers, that means I have to have money for them. It's all about money, isn't it? Life revolves around money.
400 yards, turn right.
Which means that I need to do better streaming. I need to grow.
Turn right.
I have no choice. I have no choice but to step up my game.
Arrived at your destination.
Good start.
Turn around.
Whatever, I'll take 2 stars. Game is loud. I should make it quieter. I have to step up my game as a streamer, is what I'm saying. If I want to be able to do journalisms and stuff. Also, there's a couple of stuff that I need. There's a couple of things that I really need. It's okay. We're working towards it, right? All the viewers left when I went to McDonald's. Oof. Oh yeah. I think only Capo is interested in super much in Forza. Okay, Lucy. I love it. Okay, Lucy. Thank you for the $25. It's because we live under a capitalist hellscape. Additionally, sometimes it's the quality of viewers, not the quantity. It's true. I will say that the quality of my viewers is top notch because there's no toxicity in my viewership. There's no toxicity and it's nice. Don't worry, I will not go crazy like some streamers do. Okay. It's nice. And I don't have short stack goblins on my computer. I even jokingly said that Vosh viewers are called the goblins. I know it's a horrible joke, but I think making horrible jokes is a sin that I can be forgiven for, right? Yes.
400 yards. Turn left.
You know? I wonder if Capo has responded to me on Discord. Are you on the Discord, Glitchmaster? I just wrote to Greater Rain. I actually like this game a lot so far. I feel like my Discord has become more active ever since the... Wait. How do I turn the radio back on? How did I turn it off? I feel like the Discord became more active ever since the President Sunday thing happened. Left or right on the D-pad?
Let me tell you about Forza Linked. Forza Link tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and suggests ways for you to link up, converse, and play together.
Oh. We want the radio on.
400 yards. Turn left.
Turn left. I feel like there's a... I think I've said it a few times, but I feel like there's a plus to being a micro streamer. That is that you kind of know your viewers better. They're not anonymous. They're not as faceless. If that makes sense. Feels like when you're a micro streamer, it almost goes from parasocial to just social, to be honest. Because you're kind of interacting with not a huge amount of people at once, and you can interact and be more back and forth responsive, have actual conversations, and know people that watch you. Does that make sense?
Turn left.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes, you know. Whoa. Yeah, an actual community. It's like when you have raid groups in MMOs. Those form kind of like a mini cliques. But there's also a lot of drama. Oh my god. Wait, I got free... How did I get 3 stars in here? I don't understand how this... I don't understand the star system, to be honest. Whoa. Wait, my car is banged up. How do I fix it up? Oh my god, the car is banged up. Can I fix it somehow? I guess I'll get to it when I get to it. When you do hardcore content in MMOs and you get a static is a group that you regularly do content with that's high end. It's like a job. I swear to God, it's people treat it like a job. With schedules, very strict rules. It literally becomes like a job.
Okay, Lucy, I have set your route to a nearby speed zone. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Do you know how I can fix up my car? It actually makes me a bit sad that the car is so banged up. How do I fix my car? If Capo was here to tell me. Oh my god, this is such a sad... Oh no, I have to fix my car somehow. How do I do that? I think it costs money, but... How much money do I have? Sorry.
400 yards. Turn right.
I banged up the car.
Turn right.
I will pause for this. Before the Horizon 6 cosmetic damage and dirt are repaired instantly by entering photo mode and pressing the designated button. Oh, okay. Hold on, how do I enter photo mode? How do I enter the photo mode? How do I...
Alright, making use of the camera I gave you. There's so much you can do with it. Get creative, experiment with the settings, share it to the world.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Also, I heard that Diablo 4 got good now, so maybe I should somehow get Diablo 4, the extensions, because I heard that Diablo 4 is a good game now. I remember my Diablo 4 streams being pretty popular back in the day.
to a nearby speed zone.
Thank you. Insane.
Yards, turn right. Turn right.
Whoa.
Arrived at your destination.
2 stars. I'll take 2 stars. I wish I've already done this.
Okay, Lucy. I have set your route to a nearby speed trap.
Guess I've been just doing the speed things.
400 yards.
Should just try to do something else, I guess.
Turn right.
I've just been taking it slow with this game, I guess. I'm not really rushing
400 yards.
into anything.
Turn left.
The very definition of a chill stream. Well,
Turn left.
I have to do some work later as well. Been doing I've been doing some volunteering, but it's all for a good cause, I think. Whoa!
400 yards. Turn left.
I'm not sure if you're a Patreon, but I've already prepared the mini essay. I've been saying this. I've explained it a few times. Patreon will not allow me to upload my mini essay on Janusz Korczak because I'm an 18 plus Patreon, and then when you're an 18 plus Patreon you're not allowed to upload videos, which is why I need to turn my Patreon back into an all audience one. I have no clue what I was thinking when I decided to create the Patreon as an 18 plus one, but that was a bad choice. It just restricts you in a whole bunch of ways for no reason, for no benefit really. I don't know why I chose to do that. It was a bad decision. It was just not a good choice. You know? But once I've posted a ticket, so once Patreon becomes all audiences, I'll upload the mini essay. It will be available to all tiers, so if you just pledge $1, you'll be able to see. And from then on, I will try to upload one history mini essay per week. That is kind of fast and regular content that I can create, or keeping to my history roots. Does that make sense?
Okay, Lucy, I have set your route to a nearby speed zone.
I keep doing those speed zones. I'm just kinda enjoy it. And we have more viewers now, 5. This is a new game. I guess there would be people that are curious as to how this game plays. And I will say, this is a pretty good game. If I can get into it, then it's a big endorsement of the game, considering that I'm not really all that into racing games in general. I kind of feel relaxed playing this game. Very chill. Nice music, nice vibe. I think what sold me on this game when I was thinking about it after I received the donation was that it's actually an open world exploration game. You do a lot of free roaming on in the city, countryside, and what have you. It's not just, oh, you choose a track and you race. I like the exploration element of this game. Yeah. Is this also a marathon stream? Yeah, it is. Wait, what did he do? What did Grzegorz Brown do? Okay, Vladimir, I'm curious. What did he do in the... Did he say something really stupid again? What did he do? He coined the phrase "stop the Ukrainization of Poland," by the way. Okay, what did he do? Spill the beans. God, Grzegorz Brown. I might cover it, actually. I wanna know. I wanna know about Grzegorz Brown. It's raining. The weather effects are nice in this game as well.
Arrived at your destination.
2 stars. Not perfect.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Okay, Lucy. I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
I'm going to a race event. It's gonna be my first. I'm not good at racing, so it's gonna be something. Not quite sure. I was listening something on the Great Lviv Speaks, and they just started occasionally mentioning Grzegorz Braun and stuff that he's. So, okay, so what were the things that they mentioned? What were the things that they mentioned about him? The guy is crazy, so he says stupid and crazy things all of the time. Like non-stop he says stupid things. I'm just really curious as to what.
Arrived at your destination.
Whoa. I think I need to read.
Okay, Lucy. I have set you route to the cross-country race event.
God damn.
100 yards. Turn right.
That was crazy. Hold on. You assaulted someone and did something with Israeli. Oh yeah, of course he assaulted someone. He assaults people, he assaults objects. He assaulted a Christmas tree because it had Ukrainian decorations. It had those little Ukrainian flag decorations, and he actually tackled a Christmas tree like a crazy person, because he is crazy. He's insane. Grzegorz Braun is insane. Wait, what do I do? Oh, I have to. Okay, enter event.
Horizon qualifiers start here. See you at the starting grid.
So what do I do? Solo. How much money do I CR is my... I have to check something. Forza 6 is CR money. Okay. If I could like it. Why not? Whoa, okay. I guess we're gonna take this car. Look, it's me. I'm not great at racing, but whatever. I have to start practicing racing sooner or later, right? If I never practice racing, then I'll never become good at it. Right? What a wild trap. Green racing, huh? I'm still behind. Hold on, Vladimir, I have to win this race. Or at least not be last. Maybe winning is a bit of a tall order, but I just don't want to be last. Cool. Whoa. Whoa. We're being overcome by this red car. No way, I've missed a checkpoint. No, fuck, really? I was doing so well. Oh god. No fucking way. Oh man. Oh man, I was doing so well. Up until that point. Come on. I want to do it again. I'm pissed. I'm mad at this game now. Hold on. I'm gonna copy this link for later, Vladimir. I'm pissed actually. Okay, I need to do this again. I was winning! I was fucking winning! Till I missed one checkpoint. Fuck.
You're well on your way to the Horizon Invitational. Let's take a look. You can track your progress at Horizon in this rather handy journal May gave us. Have a look through it, and then let's head out. Ah, lucky you. Looks like you got a reward.
Okay, Lucy, what do you want to do now?
I want to do this again. I want to do this event again.
Hey, I asked how you're doing, but it looks like you've been busy. Keep it up.
Can I do it again?
Don't sleep on the radio stations out here.
It's gone. The event is gone. Is the event gone?
So much driving music to enjoy. Have a scan through. Find your thing.
Oh god. Whatever, I'll get better at it.
Okay, Lucy, I have set your route to the road race event.
I'll get better at it with time, whatever. I suck. That annoyed me, actually. Not Grzegorz Braun, huh? How long have we been playing this game? I think like we've been playing this game for a few good hours. I know what I want to play after this.
400 yards. Turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived at your destination.
Oh. In here?
Shirakawa circuit may be on the smaller side, but it makes up for it by being nice and technical. One to watch your braking points.
Alright, let's do this. Alright. Shirakawa Circuit. I can tune the car. For now I'll just wanna get used to the game. So I'm not gonna do any tuning or whatever. I'm just gonna try to win with the tools that I've got. You know? Oh my god. I'm not doing right. Oh my god. I'm terrible with a sports car. I was doing better with the heavy car. With the sports car, I'm just horrible. Oh my goodness. I have no clue what I'm doing with this car. Maybe I should look up some tutorial. Checkpoint missed. Fuck. Again, same mistake. I'm so bad at racing. It would be a miracle if I can become good at racing. I mean, eventually, probably, if I play long enough. That was horrible. Finished 12 out of 12. That was embarrassing. Dead last, true.
Okay, Lucy, I have set your route to the dirt race event.
Okay, we're just gonna have to try again. I'm gonna have to do these events until I get good.
You have arrived at your destination.
Dirt race is all about edge of control. Push it to the limit. Mixed surface mastery. Handbrake, optional.
Alright. Maybe I should set the difficulty to like easy or something. Because I'm very bad. I kind of feel like I should be given a handicap for being a beginner racer player. No! Fuck you, Jordan. Fuck you, Jordan. Yes. He's overcoming me. Ay, ay, ay. The distance is so big now. Clean racing, huh? Well, I'm actually closing the distance. Woo! Okay. Second. From 12 to second. That's actually pretty good. Alright. Getting better. Huh? That's pretty cool, right? From 12 to second. I'm learning. Gosh darn. Thank you. Where's Capo? Is Capo still at work? We wanna watch a replay? I'm gonna watch a replay as I get my burger. Watch this replay as I get my burger. Hey. God, I'm gonna be fat. I'm gonna be fat as a cow. Yeah. Oh. So proud of this achievement. Look at this. This is nice. You can just watch it and enjoy. And I'm gonna add capo. Very sexy. I think that went well. I think that went about as well as I expected. Okay, well, it's enough. I got a ton of money as well. Nice. What now?
Nothing like a podium to sweeten finishing a Horizon qualifier.
It's me. No, this is me. I'm the person of color. The POC of this racket. You went woke. I know. That's why I'm broke. When woke and now I'm broke as hell.
This is not a drill. We got the call to the Horizon Invitational. So get that route set, and I'll see you there.
Cool.
You haven't completed the Horizon Invitational yet. Completing that event will grant you access to Horizon Japan.
Cool. Should we do this? What the hell?
Okay. I have set your route to your desired location.
I think this is my favorite car of the three so far. The first choice, my very first choice of car was my favorite all along. Oh, god damn. Are we gonna do some slop? You want me to do some slop?
Sharp right.
Okay, here.
Turn sharp right.
We're here.
The Horizon Invitational is a rite of passage for new Horizon drivers. And I had a look at the M2 you'll be driving. Courtesy of the festival, of course. Very cool.
Do you want any recommendations? I do, actually. Do you have a recommendation for slop? For me to cover? If you do, then I'll cover it. Oh, okay. What is it? What is it? Hello, Maya. Alright, let's finish this race and then we'll do some slop. I've actually gotten into this game. I didn't think it would be possible, but I've gotten into this game. Shocking. We'll have to change the title of the stream. This is me, the cool person in the shirt. Really? I think I chose a very cool haircut, by the way.
That was too close, Jordan. We nearly missed out.
Tell me about it. Thanks for waiting.
Whoa. That was crazy. God damn. Helicopter.
Oh wow, there it is! The festival! Come on, foot down!
Oh. What the fuck? What was that robot?
Hey, welcome to the festival. That was quite a drive. Are all your races that exciting? One of the perks of being boss is that I get to reward drivers who show real potential. So, these are for you. So, your choice.
I have no clue which one to choose. I feel like I want to get the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. Which one should I get? I don't know. Transformers. Brooks told me that Subnautica 2 is really good. I might play it on stream. So which one should I choose? Toyota GR86, Lancer Evolution 6 GSR TM Edition, or Ram 1500? Which one? I'm leaning towards the Mitsubishi, but yeah? Yeah, I think so.
You know what the Evo can do. All surfaces, no drama. If you want a turbo-powered beast, then we have the events to match.
I chose the Mitsubishi, sorry.
An excellent choice. And remember, you'll get to drive them all anytime you want.
Oh. Well, okay. It wasn't really a choice if I get to... What is this rich, posh world where like, oh, hello, you took part in an event. There you go. I give you free new cars. Like, what is this fantasy land? I wish I could just go to Japan and people would be like, here you go. Have not one car, have 3 cars, have 100 cars. I just start selling cars at that point and be rich. What is this Oprah stuff? You get a car, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. Have your car. Take this car. I just take these cars and send them to the front line or something. Like, have this car. Here, take this car. I'm a rookie. That's fair.
Extra span, you'll need to complete this Horizon Rush. To access it, you'll need to prove yourself.
Hello.
You'll be in faster, Class B cars, and here are the events to match.
Fair.
So what will it be?
I'm gonna roam the map or something. Do you want me to continue this game? Have you gotten into it as much as I have?
Now you're part of the Horizon Festival. We'll reward you with wheel spins. All you need to do is spin the wheel and claim your prize. Give it a go.
No way I'm being rewarded with cars all the time. What the fuck is this world? What is this world? No way.
In 100 yards, turn left.
At least it is a fun game, I will say that much. It is a pretty fun game. From time to time the computer struggles, but you know what? It's whatever.
arrived at your destination.
Sure. We're gonna end it here after this event. Also, let me check something. Jesus, I've been losing subscriptions. What happened? Wait, what happened? What, did I miss a checkpoint? What? What the fuck? How did I miss a checkpoint? That makes no sense. Like, I was literally between different cars. That makes just what? Well, I felt that was unfair, to be honest. What the fuck? That's so stupid. I hate the checkpoint bullshit. I hate the checkpoint bullshit. I hate this. You should be able to do shortcuts. I'm not catching up. It's impossible. Thanks. Was not a great event for me. We were gonna watch the slop now. I'm gonna exit this game and we're gonna do some slop.
Okay, Lucy, what do you want to do next?
We're exiting the game now. As much fun as we're having, we're gonna exit the game for now. Because for slop, we're gonna do different type of content. Exit game. The controller is spazzing out again, because of course. Yeah. Okay, so let's see Maya Mayor's slop.
This is destroying our country. It's sucking us
Oh,
dry.
no.
And we're losing soldiers.
Really? Anna Kasparin, why you left the left? Gaza, identity politics, the collapse of America. Why you left the left? Holy shit. Is Ukraine going to be mentioned in this crap? Oh my god. Okay then. Hold on. I have to set it up. Gonna have the game in the corner. And we're gonna have browser. Why are you left to the left, huh?
We're alienating ourselves from our allies. We are basically killing our own country to help Israel expand their empire.
Welcome back to the tea. I'm your host, Miriam.
I'm not sure if I would call Israel an empire, actually. I mean, it's a colonial country, but I'm not sure if I would call Israel an empire. Not really. I don't think it fits the bill of an empire. It's far too small and far too dependent on the United States, in my opinion, to be called an empire. It's my opinion, of course. Not every aggressive country is an empire. Empire is not just when a country does aggressive politics.
Well, Russell Brand, Glenn Greenwald, Candace Owens, what do these people have in common? Well, they all started on the political left and have shifted in some cases to become prominent figures on the right. Right-leaning shows account for around 2/3 of YouTube views and have roughly 5 times more subscribers than the left. Across
What they have in common is that they have no principles and they just shift to whatever becomes convenient. I wonder what Suris said about this, but yeah. The common denominator is not that they used to be on the left. The common denominator is that they used to grift to the left and then they figured that it was not good enough for their career. So they shifted to the right. That's the reality of the situation, to be quite honest with you.
Western democracies, traditional supporters of the left have become alienated and often politically homeless. Meanwhile, across Europe...
Bullshit. Politically homeless is such... This is so this is such American slop. I hate to use this argument again, but if you become politically homeless, quote unquote, because you get criticism online, then you were not all that principled to begin with.
Radical right parties are now regularly polling above 20%, winning government roles and reshaping mainstream politics.
Oh,
While in the US,
and
the
I
right
have problems
currently
talking
holds
with people of
institutional
color.
power, including the
Color me
presidency and
surprised.
both chambers of Congress, although the midterms could definitely shift that. So why are we seemingly seeing a cultural shift to the right? Is the paycheck better? Is the mood music just really reflecting a shift in the culture?
The
And
paycheck is
despite
better.
the success of New York Mayor Mamdani and a few notable exceptions, has the left just failed to provide an aspirational vision to buy into? What remains today of the traditional left's focus on worker rights, anti-elitism, and universal social protection? Some feel that identity politics and moral signaling have displaced the material struggles that once animated the leftist struggle. The result has been a political formation that seems increasingly hard to distinguish from the liberal centre it once claimed to challenge, the so-called liberal elites. So, has the left lost its moral clarity? And is the right really offering up something better? And how relevant are the traditional divides to the current landscape? To explore all this, we are joined today by Anna Kasparian, a veteran political commentator who has spent more than a decade shaping the progressive media space. As co-host of The Young Turks, she has reached millions, interviewing major political figures and built a reputation for sharp analysis, intellectual honesty, and saying out loud what many others are too cautious to admit. In recent years, she has become one of the left's most outspoken internal critics, unafraid to challenge the orthodoxies of her own side, which is exactly why we need to have her here in this conversation. Anna, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for having me. Pleasure to be here.
Thanks for being here. So, in September 2024, you launched your Substack, Unaligned, and you wrote, "I've changed."
That is so stupid. She just received some criticism online and decided she was homeless politically. So pathetic.
I'm done pretending that I haven't. This was, in many ways, your declaration of independence from the left, if I may, after being one of its most prominent voices. Take us through when your politics began to change.
This is what happens when you treat political alignment not as a reflection of your political beliefs, but a social club. Oh no, I've been betrayed by my social club. I guess I'm politically homeless. This is so weak. I swear to God. You don't have any beliefs of your own. You don't have anything that you want to see happen in the world. You just have your political clique, and if you're getting criticism or pushback in your clique, in your club, then you suddenly, oh no, my club has betrayed me. I have to quit and become a right-winger.
And what inevitably made you decide to unalign yourself with the left?
I just came to the realization during the COVID era, especially beginning in 2021, but it became more pronounced in 2022, that the issues that matter the most to me, which were, framed as a class war as opposed to an identitarian war, ended up just kind of being thrown out the window little by little by the quote unquote left in America. And it
all started when Anna Kasparian said that she got touched in a bad way by a homeless person, and then she started hating homeless people because of it. And then pregnant people instead of pregnant women. It's stupid. It's all very nonsensical and unserious. Also, Anna Kasparian had some really horrible views on Ukraine as well, along with Chen.
Calling the left in America the left is kind of difficult to do when you consider other contexts. Like in Europe, the left is the left, right? They really push for some of these economic policies that here in America, theoretically, the left pays lip service to, but I really don't see much of a fight when it comes to those issues. Someone like Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was elected on the heels of this big Bernie Sanders explosion. And what made Bernie Sanders so appealing in the 2016 Democratic primaries wasn't the fact that he was hyper-focused on identitarian issues. It was the fact that he was able to speak to the very real material needs of Americans, and he didn't talk about it in a partisan way. He would bring people in with the way that he would communicate about these policies, and he was tremendously effective. However, the establishment Democrats ensured that he had no chance at winning the Democratic primary because they had already anointed Hillary Clinton as the candidate for the Democratic Party. So what I realized later, years later actually, during the COVID era was I wasn't really modeling myself after Bernie, right? I had fallen pretty deeply into the identitarianism. And as a result, I was seeing my country as something that's deeply fractured based on race, based on identity. And more importantly, there was this growing culture among those who self-identified as the left, where even having conversations with the other side was considered sacrilege, right? Like, you don't do that. You don't platform them. You don't have these conversations.
You don't have conversations with the other side. You nod and agree with the other side. That's not conversation. That's not having discourse. You went on Tucker Carlson and just agreed with everything that he said. With all the conspiracy bullshit that he was peddling. That's not conversation. That's just looking for a new audience to grift to.
And I've been doing this for nearly 2 decades. And in those 2 decades, I've seen things get worse. I've seen people become far more divided. I've seen the country at the brink of a potential civil war. And I feel...
Yeah, potential civil... This is such bullshit. This is like... It's like I'm listening to Tim Pool. Because that is what gets traction. Yeah, I've seen the country on the precipice of a potential civil war. Shut up. No, you didn't. When?
Personally responsible for that because I spent much of my career demonizing half the country without even allowing myself to have a single conversation with them.
Oh my God. This is what happens when you don't really have any beliefs of your own. This is what happens when you operate on slogans. This is what happens. Bernie also doesn't abandon marginalized groups while advocating for the working class, which Anna has. Yeah, of course. Because she doesn't believe in any of this.
So I think who I am today is a lot more rounded. I think I have a better understanding of the American populace, not just one half of the American populace. And I actually think when it comes to ordinary, average Americans, working class individuals, we share a lot in common. And we have to build coalitions in order to accomplish things. If we treat our political party or our political project as if it's nothing more than some exclusive club where we can't wait to purge people on perceived offenses, we're not going to get anything done. And in fact, we haven't gotten anything done.
So much to unpack there. Firstly, I want to ask you, it sounds like you're divorcing the political left, the institutional political left, but maybe not the ideals of the political left. So if I were to just push you a bit more on like what you would say are your core values today, kind of almost regardless of where we would situate them, how would you define them?
Like, well, first and foremost, I'm anti-war, and I think the most important thing to do in our country is to completely remove money from politics. We have a baked-in corruption system here in the U.S.
I'm worried when I hear people say anti-war. And I know what Anna Kasparian's opinions on war in Ukraine were, so...
U.S., where, you know, corruption is thought of as illegal, it's wrong, but here in the U.S., the Supreme Court has passed down 2 separate rulings, the most recent being Citizens United, which took all guardrails off of political corruption and allowed moneyed interests to buy our politicians as if they're prostitutes. And I mean that in every sense of the word. These individuals do not represent us. They don't care about us. They care about their donors. That's all they think about. And so you'll get some instances of politicians who understand the disdain that the American people have toward this system. And when they run for Congress, for instance, they say, we're going to reject corporate PAC money. We're only going to raise small dollar donors or money from small dollar donors. Those politicians actually tend to be a lot more honest. And even if in the very beginning you think there's no possible way we could work with them, the fact that they're real people and they haven't been corrupted by moneyed interests means that you will land on some issues where you can work together. And I think Marjorie Taylor Greene, who I loathed when she first got elected into Congress, ended up being one of the hardest fighters when it came to getting the Epstein files released. And I know that there's still a sizable portion of the American left who would be very disgusted with me for giving her the credit that I'm giving her. But I'm going to give her the credit because she deserves it. She risked her political career, ended her political career as a result of pushing back.
Yeah, because Trump threw her out. Fuck me, man.
Very man that she had been such a fighter for, and that's, of course, the president, President Donald Trump. The fact that she was willing to go against him and do what is right makes me admire her to some extent. And so I want to find areas where I can work with people who want to change the system, who want to live under a better government. And some of those folks happen to be Republican voters, right? Some of those folks happen to be Republican lawmakers. I'm not going to limit myself to an exclusive political club when there's a possibility to actually work together with others and accomplish something.
I suppose, of course, that's what you know. A lot of people would call the necessity of kind of creating coalitions across shared interests, you know, and that would be necessary in all democracies in an ideal scenario. The question I suppose most people would have from your former political camp would be to say, well, you know, not targeting Marjorie Taylor Greene specifically, but many Republicans might pride themselves on certain issues like, you know, restrictions on women's rights or, you know, a position on immigration and ICE, for example, ICE policies, or they might take a particular view on, you know, Islam as a religion within America and have views that are kind of very hostile to Muslims. Like, how do you feel about sort of navigating the space with people who maybe in some cases will also be pushing for policies that could reduce your rights as a woman in America?
Yeah, I fight them on those issues. They're wrong. And I have no problem fighting them on those issues. You know, for all the crap I get from the left for, oh, you're a traitor, turncoat, all this bullshit, okay? I did a show for about a year called Her Take, and I was the only lefty on that show. And I would like my detractors to watch that show and tell me whether they think I was weak in pushing back against right-wing policies that I don't agree with, that I think are actually damaging to our society.
It's all about the detractors. It's all about, people have been mean to me, so I left the left.
Regularly, did not back down at all. And in fact, I think that there's a big misconception that the whole of the Republican voting base absolutely loves what they saw from ICE in recent months. A lot of them don't. A lot of them are not in favor of their cities or their towns
There's no such
being terrorized with, you know,
nobody says that every single Republican voter loves ICE. I don't think I've heard that argument from anybody,
and then
actually.
call them terrorists after the fact. The thing is, when you immediately demonize half the country, well, then they're going to think you're the bad guy, and you're going to have these misconceptions of each other. But those misconceptions need to be dealt with because there are areas where we can work together. On the topic of immigration, Trump is a piece of crap, okay? He doesn't care about human lives. He doesn't care about doing the right thing. But we also can't ignore the fact that Biden's failure to control what was going on at the border led to a sizable portion of lifelong Democratic voters turning to the other side and voting for Trump for the first time. They didn't do that because they're racist. They didn't do that because they're bad people. They did it because whether you want to believe it or not, you don't have a sovereign country if you don't have a border. And when you allow,
oh my God,
number,
sliding
right?
so comfortably into the Republican talking points. So embarrassing. I'm sorry, but is there any data that says that longtime Democrats voted for Trump on the border thing? Like, is that even reflected in the data of any sort? Like, I thought that the Democrats did not vote for Kamala and Biden because of things like Gaza. This is the first time I think, oh no, Democrats actually voted for Trump because of the border. Also, there's no such thing as an open border in nation states, so that's an empty argument. And you absolutely can have a sovereign country without modern nation state like border control. They existed for hundreds of years and they were sovereign countries, so that's bullshit. That is a completely uneducated argument. That is an illiterate opinion that you cannot have a sovereign country without a modern style border control.
I've seen numbers as high as 10 million people.
That is complete nonsense. It is complete just arguments out of your ass. Why? Why exactly can't you have a sovereign country without a modern state type of border patrol? It's just nonsense. I'm sorry. Complete sloganeering.
10 million, let's say it's 10 million. I've heard higher numbers that I personally don't believe.
Okay.
But let's say 10 million people come into the country in 4 short years.
Okay.
That is going to be disruptive.
Why?
Right, to certain communities. And we saw how disruptive it was.
Have we?
And not only did Biden lose track of what was going on at the border, he did not offer support to these communities that suddenly had a massive wave of migration. They didn't have the housing for it. They didn't have the, the assistance, basically, food assistance, whatever it may be. And so these localities had to bear the financial burden of that. And guess what happened? Voters got really upset. That's not to say that we shouldn't bring in immigrants from other countries. This country is what it is because of immigrants. Immigrants make this country a million times better, but that doesn't mean you just kind of, have a broken system, allow it to fester, leading to...
This is just sloganeering without any base. It's just... I'm not seeing any... God. What communities were affected? What's the... Just shallow sloganeering.
Angry electorate that decides to take a chance on someone like Donald Trump.
So it's so interesting, your take on this, because in the UK, we also have a very polarized discussion on immigration. And it often feels like either you are pro-immigration, and if you suggest that there should be any restrictions on immigration, you should be pro-open border, you are racist, you
There's no such
are
thing as an open border
anti-immigrant,
under a
and then on
nation
the other
state.
side, it's
There's
often
no
a
such
discourse
thing.
that's couched
It's
in
fiction.
these notions of
Some
like
made-up thing.
invasion, and these people who are out to replace us. And so it doesn't feel, to the people that you're talking about in these communities who are just facing sort of material challenges, it's unclear to me who's, speaking to them specifically. So on that note, I mean, of course, you're not alone in sort of the political shift that you've been on. It's part of a broader trend that we're seeing. We saw Glenn Greenwald, who I mentioned, Candace, David Rubin. There's data also backing up this shift, at the voter level. So between 2020 and 2024, the Democratic Party saw a net loss of about 2.1 million registered voters across 30 states. Over that period, Republicans gained about 2.4 million voters. What do you identify as the main shift that's happening here? Is it really just that the Republicans are getting it right?
No.
I don't think that's necessarily the case, at least the mainstream Republican Party. And it's way more nuanced than that. Honestly, we're in this age where these labels really don't make any sense. Okay, just quickly going back to what you said earlier, the extremists on both sides of the immigration debate need to be ignored, okay? Because policy is never black and white. Policy is nuanced.
Fuck me,
and we
that's
have
such
left
empty
the age of nuance
sloganeering.
entirely here in the United States, and we are suffering a serious consequence of that. Most Americans do not have problems with controlled immigration. They don't consider it an invasion. They don't, okay? So yes, there is a group of nationalist, anti-immigration weirdos, but they're not representative of the entire
Such a
Republican
brain
Party.
rot.
And I mean the base. I'm not talking about the politicians. The politicians are just bought, useless embarrassments. But
The Democrats also didn't provide any counter-messaging to Republican talking points on immigration. Yeah, I know.
open borders policy, I mean, I've had
There's no such thing as
people
open
on
borders
my
policy.
Substack show
Just
where
it
they're
doesn't
in
exist.
favor of open border policy. Okay, fantastic. I'm open-minded. Maybe you have an argument that'll change
What the
my
fuck is
mind.
an open border
But how do
policy?
you
There's no
square
such
this
thing under a
circle?
nation state. Again, there's no such thing as
Unlimited
open
immigration
border
to the country
policy.
in the middle of a
It's a
devastating
slogan
housing
that does
shortage.
not reflect anything
And
that
economic
we don't
actually
have enough
exists.
housing.
I mean, right
Yeah,
now.
I'm not saying this because I hate immigrants. I'm saying this because, the math is not mathing, okay? We don't have unlimited supplies here. We don't have unlimited resources. And so we have to do immigration policy in a smart, but also
Again,
humane
you're
way.
talking about the math, not mathing, but you don't even know what the math is. You don't know how many resources there are. You don't even know how many people can be accepted into the country. You don't know any of these things, but you're talking about mathing. Just nonsense. Again, empty sloganeering.
All right, but going back to the shift to Republicans
You're not presenting
in the last
any of the
election,
math.
that shift absolutely did
The
happen,
math
which
is
is why
not
Trump was
mathing.
able to win the popular vote. He's the first Republican president to win the popular vote since George W. Bush, so it's been a long time. And honestly, it was because he was saying all the things that a lot of Americans wanted to hear. He said he was going to do something about how immigration had gone under control under Biden. He kept talking about how he was going to use tariffs to reindustrialize the United States, which I do think a lot of
he used a
Americans
lot of
desperately
brainless
want.
slogans that uninformed people believed in. Great.
They want to be able to manufacture and produce products here domestically.
Which is
but
technically a protectionist left-wing policy, we should point out.
No.
Yes. Well, when he was talking about tariffs and the left wing was attacking him, I'm like, I know, but guys, you know that tariffs are a left wing policy, right? Now, no one expected him to do tariff policy the way he did
Right.
it, which was like this sweeping, ham-handed nonsense that actually hurt the economy. And the other thing that he reneged on was, I won't start any wars. I'm the peace president or the peace candidate. No, he's not.
Fuck
the peace
me,
candidate.
no.
If you looked at his first
Tariffs-
term, it was
tariffs
pretty
are
clear
not-
he wasn't the peace
tariffs are not-
candidate. That was when he ripped.
Fuck me. Tariffs are not a left-wing policy when you just tariff other countries. The main point of tariffs is to build industry at home. You don't just tariff other countries and hope for the best. You actually also have to invest and incubate industry at home. If you don't do that, then you're just not doing anything, actually. The whole reason why tariffs were created as a concept to begin with was because you wanted to incubate your industry at home and you wanted to stop the things from outside to endangering those growing industries that you were trying to grow. You do tariffs for the industries that you're trying to incubate at home. That's the only reason why they exist. My God.
Up the Iran nuclear deal, paving the way to the war that we're experiencing right now against Iran, which has been disastrous.
Right, and you mentioned the war. The genocide in Gaza has exposed, I think, fractures across the political spectrum because I think, interestingly, I think we wouldn't be where we are in terms of the public discourse on Gaza were it not for some of the voices on the right. And I know that's also a controversial thing to say. But
it's true.
It's
totally true.
What was it about the left's position on Gaza that you took issue with, if any? And what do you think the right are getting right about the Gaza and
The
Israel
right wants
situation?
to support Israel.
I haven't had a problem with the left's reaction and response to Gaza at all. I'm talking about ordinary people. So if you want to ask me about the politicians, that's a little bit of a different story. And media figures.
Bernie
on the
Sanders.
right, so Bernie Sanders might be a good example. Bernie Sanders was very slow to call the genocide a genocide. That bothered me. He regurgitated the line about how Israel has the right to defend itself over and over again after October 7th. And this is, months into Israel evacuating Palestinians and then bombing them in the areas they were evacuated to. And I was very disappointed in that and disgusted in that. I just didn't, I couldn't believe it. But at the same time, I also know, considering what his family went through in the Holocaust, there's certain intergenerational trauma that comes along with that. Then you have other politicians who had an opportunity to cut military aid to Israel after it had become abundantly clear that they were engaging in a mass slaughter campaign and had displaced pretty much every single Palestinian in Gaza. And, when Marjorie Taylor Greene offered an amendment on a bill that would have allowed $500 million in cuts to defensive military aid to Israel, you had first of all, you had multiple progressive Democrats, people like Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Omar, voting in favor of that amendment. And I commend them wholeheartedly for doing it. That was the right thing to do. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez voted no, and I don't understand why. Why would you vote no on that? And then when I called her out, she pretended like she didn't do that, and then called me untalented. So, it's just, I need politicians, all of them, left, right, don't care. You signed up to work for us. I didn't sign up to work for you. And what I mean by that is there is this feeling among politicians that we, as members of the media, are their personal PR agents, where we provide cover for their failures and constantly engage in hyperbolic attacks against their political opponents. No, I see what's going on. I look at the landscape, I look at your voting record, I bring the receipts. Number one, you are lying to me and the very people who put you in this position of power, and that's not okay. And secondly, as a lawmaker, as a public servant, you should expect to hear from the people when you're doing things that are right and when you're doing things that they don't like. That's part of the job. I
think Ukraine is not popular enough anymore to receive any
daily basis from my audience. Can you imagine if I was just constantly lashing out because I'm getting feedback? No, it's part of the job. And sometimes I need that feedback. It's constructive. I take it to heart and I try to do better. And look, to AOC's credit, immediately after that, there was a DSA event, Democratic Socialists of America event in New York City. She was seeking their endorsement. And basically they asked her, do you take the pledge to no longer send military aid to Israel? And guess what? She took that pledge. And then I come on the show and I give her credit for it. This is how politics is supposed to work. But this whole notion of like, oh my God, I'm being attacked, this is so unfair. I'm not your PR agent. Sorry.
But
it's time for us to
you left the
really
left because you were attacked and it's so unfair. That is so interesting for you to say.
If you're constantly just attacking the other side, you're letting your side get away with murder. That's how you find yourself in the position.
You're crying about your detractors in this very conversation. What do you mean?
Today. I think it's worth remembering that it was, of course, under the Biden administration that the genocide obviously continued for so long. It was also a Democratic mayor who unleashed the police on students who were protesting that genocide in Colombia, in probably some of the worst kind of clashes or violence against student protesters that certainly I've seen in my lifetime. And I think a lot of that disillusioned many people who looked at the political left as prior to that having some sort of moral clarity. And I want to come back to this question of moral clarity because I feel like it's sort of at the heart of what we're talking about here, which is, do you have a sense that what seems to be lacking in the left is the very moral clarity that for so long has been held up as being a cornerstone of that identity, and then is often used to sort of, create boundaries of exclusion? I mean, you talked about identitarianism earlier on, this idea that if you don't subscribe to every marker on the pamphlet, then, you're not a true member and you can be excluded. I mean, to what extent is moral clarity part of why this shift is occurring, do you think?
I think it's a huge part, but it's personal, right? Because interpretations of morality differ from one person to another. And I'm sure that's a statement that'll make some on the left cringe because they have a more collectivist mindset. But you really can't deny the fact that morality is a very intimate and personal thing. And so for me, my morality means I need to find avenues to use the work I do to try to improve people's lives, push for policies that make people's lives better. And for me, dividing people and being hyper obsessed with identity is immoral. Because I don't want to see, I mean, I live in such a diverse place, and I specifically live here because it's a diverse place, right? I'm still in Los Angeles, California. I don't want to leave. I don't want to move. I love the fact that there are people from all around the world here. But I see them as my fellow Americans. I don't see them as, oh, those are my Mexican neighbors, or, oh, those are my black neighbors. No, those are my neighbors. Those are my fellow Americans. And I just started to feel that it was becoming increasingly immoral, that all of the conversations that were being had on the left in America, it's kind of died down a little bit lately, which I'm happy about. But certainly in the COVID era, all of the conversations were about how different we are from one another because of our identity. And then it would go to, like, I guess, ordering different groups based on where they land on this, like, hierarchical system, like who's the most oppressed. And it's just, it didn't lead to anything positive. It just led to anger. I think it led to more racism. We have to get to a place where we recognize the wrongdoings of the past while also seeing everyone as our fellow Americans. Otherwise, we're doomed.
I mean, I'm
like,
sorry.
We're never going to get
Oppression does exist.
And
Racism does exist.
Discussion on your show, The Young Turks, you said,
I'm sorry that it's very inconvenient to point it out, but yeah, those things actually are real and exist. It's not just, oh, we're all just Americans and there's no unfair treatment to any groups. I'm sorry to say, yes, there is. And pointing it out is not divisiveness for divisiveness' sake. Stupid. It's not just pointing out how different we are.
Garbage. It's a giant distraction, denouncing essentially the identity politics you're
Yeah, you could say she's colorblind.
Do you think it's a distraction from?
Stupid.
It's a distraction from what this should be about. This is a class war, period, end of story. So look at the elite getting reelected again and again, no problem, no challenge, no nothing. In the meantime, the powerless, okay, are fighting each other over identitarian bullshit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
This is such
I have a lot
childish
more in common
politics.
with a black worker than I do with like an Armenian executive at like a big company. You get what I'm saying?
And I suppose that's what the goal in its essence of what we call identity politics today was meant to be, right? Which was to highlight the ways in which our distinctions make us privy to certain forms of oppression within society. I don't think they were originally
Again, she doesn't have politics, she has slogans.
Against one another.
She does not have any position, she has just empty slogans.
How did we go from sort of
All
just understanding that your subjectivity as a black disabled woman, for example, makes you more vulnerable to a certain number of factors within society, to sort of creating sort of these hierarchies that separate us, I suppose, is what you're saying.
Well, because the way that we talked about these issues kind of led to a form of grievance politics and
I have no idea what that means.
Calls for punishment toward groups of people who never carried out those bad acts against anyone. You get what I'm saying? So, all right, I'll give you an example. And like, I'm personally not offended by this. I don't really care. But I know how devastating and toxic it is to a society. So, for instance, after the George Floyd protests happened and everything, you know, there was this culture of people openly saying some pretty horrific things about, you know, people with light skin.
Like what?
Just open racism against white people. And I know that sounds crazy because historically speaking, white people have been of privilege, right? But we're also living in a country right.
So you're given an example without actually giving any example. Again, a vague slogan. Thanks. Yeah.
Right now, where it doesn't matter if you're white, if you're a working class person, you're screwed. And how is it helpful to now do the reverse of the terrible, bigoted or biased comments that were said about other groups of people? Like, you're not going to change the culture.
Ah, yes. The biggest problem that black people have historically faced in America is the problem of mean comments. Fuck me, Anna Kasparian. I'm not even doing anything. It's just my character is just jumping because the controller is spazzing out. Like, fuck me, Anna Kasparian. Yeah, of course, that's the problem that black Americans have been facing in America. Mean comments.
Unless you're willing to reject all of that, right? And you don't want to see it directed at anyone. I even saw it directed at Asians during the affirmative action fights because there were a group of Asians who challenged affirmative action all the way to the Supreme Court. And so all of a sudden you have a minority group in the United States that people on the left were saying some pretty horrific things about because of the fact that they're
Like, fuck me. Racism is systemic. Racism stems from the government. A lot of it does. And she's talking about mean comments.
Asian. Oh, Asians think so highly of themselves.
Fuck
they think
me.
they're white. And
This is so
This is conversation helpful.
This is such childish
Of
politics.
course, and I hear you on that.
Again, slogans and nothing more. Oh no, I've been so hurt by those anti-white comments. Racism has been reversed. This is such a stupid conversation. I cannot treat this seriously. I cannot respect this. Glitchmaster says, FYI, people of light skin and white people are two different kinds of people. Yeah, I know. Whiteness as a construct is bullshit. Complete bullshit. Light skin typically refers to POC with lighter complexion. I really don't like how she appropriates and misuses the term here. I mean, I just cannot treat what she's saying seriously. If she talks about now racism being targeted against white people because of mean comments, am I supposed to treat that seriously? And with respect? No, I will not. I refuse. It's bullshit.
Suppose some other people might say, but within that
So
working class,
pathetic.
yes, the working class is screwed, but actually black people are the most screwed of that group, right? That within that, it's not equally screwed. And similarly with affirmative action, your prospects as an Asian
The host
worker
has a point.
are not the same as a black worker. And that's, statistically backed up, that when you see the numbers on unemployment, when you see the numbers on people applying for jobs and actually being successful, that reflects also race in addition to class.
You're gonna talk about
do
crime
you
stats
feel
now?
that, because a lot of people, I suppose, on the right today are sort of within this idea of, white lives matter, that we shouldn't talk about race, that actually race is, like you say, an impediment to kind of coalescing around
Stupid.
more important issues as they might
Racism is
see
a
it.
thing,
Like
I'm
there's a
sorry.
sort of, I think,
Can I
desire
just
to
pretend
go
it
back
doesn't
to a
exist?
colorblind world, which, I'm not sure is going to serve the working class equally.
Well, let me ask you something. We did have affirmative action for many decades. Did it solve anything?
It helped.
I mean, the question is affirmative action the solution to racism, right, in society?
Like, affirmative
I think
action
that's
helped a lot of people, and it was not just around. Affirmative action was not even a program that was just along racial lines. Actually, it actually helped a lot of white people as well who were impoverished. So, whatever.
what the question is here. I don't know that it is the same thing as saying that considerations of the ways in which race intersects with
I bet I know more about
should be removed
affirmative
from
action
our
than Anna
considerations.
Well, I never said
is
that. I
embarrassing.
never said that, right? But what I do have a problem with is the way that suddenly the left used identitarianism and
Fuck.
the differences in race, the differences
My character
in
just
gender,
keeps
the
jumping.
differences and all of these things that are immutable and we can't change.
I hate this.
And honestly, the
I don't
way
know
that it was
what
talked
to
about
do.
pit
This
everyone
bullshit.
against each other. So you don't have a coalition even on the left. You have people who are obsessed with their own personal identity more than anything else. So yes, racism does exist. That does need to be at the intersection of the class battle. Anyone who denies that is just living in a fantasy world. However, when you, and this has been a really big problem, when you uplift or you prioritize how different and fractured we are from one another, when your politics becomes about not class war, but your own personal grievances, all you're going to do is cause fights. And that's
Yes, the personal grievances of black people being stopped more, by police, black people receiving disproportionately more unfair sentencing in court. Yeah, those personal grievances. Let's just focus on class. Fuck you. This is so stupid. It's embarrassing that me as a Polish person is saying such things. And the American Anna Kasparian is just pretending that it's not, that it's just personal grievances. Come on, fuck you. Just fuck off. Fuck off with this nonsense. Just come on. Anna Kasparian pretending that black people only faced mean comments historically. God, the illiteracy on the display is just infuriating. It's just... Not even American! His projection on her part in terms of personal grievances. Yeah, I know. A lot of her bullshit is personal grievances, actually. That's why she left the left, quote unquote, because of personal grievances. So stupid.
Constantly, everyone's fighting each other, broken coalitions, fracturing, and basically where we're at today, which is nowhere. We have Trump, a complete buffoon, elected for the second time, destroying not just our country, but the globe as we speak. And so I was warning the left in the lead up to the 2024 election, guys, this immigration issue is really hurting the Democrats. They got to take it seriously. I got attacked. Okay, all right. Well, when you see the shift to the Republican Party, hopefully...
Yeah, because of course, because I hate Anna Kasparian. Actually. For this bull. Yeah, Trump is... The Democrats are to blame for Trump, of course. Because, because they were not far right enough on immigration. Yeah, that's what caused... That's why Trump won, because the Democrats were not far right enough on immigration. Fuck. Jesus Christ. What else was the Democratic Party not right enough? The trans issue? Not transphobic enough?
That we've made mistakes and maybe we can change. Maybe we can do better moving forward.
Do better.
We'll see.
But don't you see some of that identitarianism on the right as well? Because I feel like there's a victimhood in the white identity narrative as well that we see today. This like, oh, woe us.
Yes.
We have been neglected for so long. We're now the oppressed group. We're the real minority. We're going to be replaced. I mean, I personally see echoes of that in a lot of the right-wing discourse. It's just like a different side of the coin, but it happens to be the one that holds power. So to me, it feels much more dangerous, right? One is kind of people who are disenfranchised, calling for, more power in society, whether they're doing that in terms that you agree with or not. But the other is literally cementing that power institutionally along the basis of race. I mean, didn't the Trump administration just get rid of a whole bunch of black and brown
Yes.
senior military officials recently who were up for promotion? Wasn't this a thing?
They got rid of a bunch of military officials that probably raised some red flags about what Pete Hegseth wants to do in the Middle East. Definitely. There's no question. Yeah.
So you don't think that race was a part of that? You don't
No,
think
that is a problem.
Yeah.
That is a problem. That is a problem. I honestly don't want to spend my entire life and career harping on race. Okay, that's where I'm at. I'm an American. We live in a diverse country.
You know what?
Everyone
I'm
is
gonna
treated
be honest. Okay. Yeah, of course you don't want to harp on race because you're white. Okay. I hate to point the obvious. Of course you don't care about the subject. You're not affected by it. You have no skin in the game whatsoever. Of course. It's like saying, oh yeah, I also don't want to harp on trans issues my entire career. Of course. Or gay people. And all those other pesky things that don't affect me at all, so I don't have to give a fuck. Vladimir says, I'm on a Casparian. I've been assaulted by a homeless person and then the left rejected me, so now I'm pretending to be a Nazi. But not like an actual Nazi, but rather a more soy version of true. Thank you. Well said. I don't want to spend my entire career on race.
equality and respect. But at the end of the day, what pits us against each other the most are the elites, are those who steal money from every single one of our paychecks and funnel it to a foreign country so they can do atrocities, so they can expand their borders. Yes, I'm talking about Israel. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't give a shit about race at all. At all. I don't think about it. I don't look at people and see them as a race.
I know you don't think about it because it doesn't affect you in the slightest. This is such bullshit. I'm sorry. This is such privileged bullshit. Well, I'm sorry, but people that are affected by racism are forced to think about race. Okay, therefore, there are some people that don't have a choice in the matter. Okay, there are many people that don't get to just be, oh, I don't think about race. I don't give a shit about it. There are people that just cannot do that. Man. There are people that don't get to do that.
See them as my fellow American. And I know that that's very offensive to some. I know some people want you to be obsessed with race. They want you to be thinking about race 24/7. I don't do that.
What a straw man.
For the people on the right who are obsessed with their white race, you're part of the problem. You're just part of the problem. No one's looking to replace you. You live in the greatest country in the world. It's being destroyed by these nonsense conversations that, again, pit working class Americans against each other based on utter nonsense. That's how I feel. That's my honest opinion.
And I'm sure lots of people would say, you know, it's easy to move through the world as white women,
Yeah.
which we do, without thinking about race.
Maya Moyer says,
Right.
Maya Moyer says, I don't get to stop thinking about race when there are state emblems with the Confederate flag still. There's like, I'm sorry, but there's a lot of systemic racism existing still. Like, this is such...
So, okay, let me also ask you about something else that you talked about in your Declaration of Independence Substack article. You mentioned that one of the breaking points for you was when you were tweeted in 2023 that, I quote, I'm a woman, please don't refer to me as a person with a uterus, birthing person, or person who menstruates. How do people not realize how degrading that is? you can support the transgender community without doing this shit, which you have. You've actually been on the record supporting transgender issues long
Thank
before.
you.
Yeah, that's on the record.
I appreciate that.
It's a fact. So you got a lot of attacks and backlash because of that.
But it's
What do
stupid.
you think the left has been getting wrong about this conversation, which I think we can all agree is very shouty?
I've addressed this a million times before, and if there are women out there who want to be called a birthing person, all the power to you. I personally don't want to be called a birthing person. It's that simple.
But what's the left getting wrong about the way we talk about transgender issues? Because
Miriam, they're not interested. They're not interested in learning about what they're getting wrong. They think that they're right. They insist that they're
I'm
right.
sorry, that's projection. Okay, that's projection as fuck. You're not interested in hearing why you're wrong or something. It's not me. Look, she's coming out as trans. Look, she said she's a girl. She came out as trans. She earlier said I'm a boy and then said I'm a girl. That is a nice trans woman, isn't it? But yes, it's just ridiculous. This whole, oh no, I'm not wrong. It's all the people that criticize me that are wrong. Such projection. The Voting Rights Act was just gutted and ICE was allowed to do racist profiling. Yeah. Like, very interesting enough, ICE mainly stopped people of color on the street. Very curious.
And despite the millions of times I've tried to have this conversation and explain it, they just automatically think I'm a TERF when I'm not at all. I don't know what to say about it at this point.
But what's a better way that you think this conversation should be happening? Because presumably you might also take issue with how it's being discussed on the right. So what does it look like to you to have a healthy, balanced conversation on some of these issues that is nuanced, that is not hateful, that is able to talk about complex issues without either falling into like blind obedience to something or like the idea that you somehow hate everyone?
First off, I think the most important step for the left would be to ask women, like biological women, how they feel about these things.
There's no such thing
because
as a
they matter
biological
too.
woman.
That's all I'm saying. So I don't have a problem with the inclusion of trans women in, in women's sports, for instance. But is it going to be fair, right? Like, how do the women feel about it? Okay, how do biological women feel about a transgender woman, undressing with them in the locker room? Especially if they've been a victim of rape. Okay, like, I know that these are really difficult and uncomfortable conversations to have, but the conversation has been so one-sided where it only matters what transgender people think or feel, but everyone else, if you raise a concern...
Guess what? A trans man can get raped as well. And pregnant. What now, Anna Kasparian? Fuck me.
A problem with any of it, regardless of how minuscule it is, well, then you're the enemy and you must be purged. Okay, like, that is the way that they treat it. And in the end, I believe the last poll that I can remember on the issue of trans women in sports showed that like 82% of Americans are against it. I don't think the number was that high at first, but it became that high. And I think it's because of the way that the topic was discussed. I think it's because of the, honestly, like authoritarianism that you see among some of the activists on this issue, where they'll immediately demonize you for something as simple
Much
as...
like Americans don't understand what censorship is, Americans also don't understand what authoritarianism is, actual authoritarianism. the authoritarianism among the activists.
Right, and so interestingly, also some of the nuance of the conversation is lost. I remember seeing a Brazilian MMA fighter who had transitioned, and she would refuse to fight in women's leagues because she transitioned as an adult. So she was like, I'm not going to fight women. Like, I fought men my whole life. I'm not going to now fight women. It doesn't make sense. But that voice is
respect.
Not heard, right?
Yeah.
So I also don't think it's a monolith within that, and you're right, that's often not reflected in the conversation.
Yeah.
So and because of this sort of
when I get
response where it's
criticized.
difficult to have conversations because whether it's on this issue or
But
a
it's
number
totally
of
not
others,
about personal
there's a lot of
grievances.
shoutiness that makes people feel scared to speak. That has sort of weirdly now positioned the right as the defenders of free speech, and I wanted to ask you what you think about that. Like, do you think that that is where we
conversations are so
are?
stupid.
Because again, weirdly, I think most people who identify as leftist think of themselves as supporting free speech, but whether it's on the genocide in Gaza and the restrictions we've seen brought in by various governments, including left-wing governments, including the government that runs the country I'm in right now, on reporting on the trial of the Fulton 24, the Palestine Action activists, the press is not allowed to talk about that case. They've been told they're not even allowed to talk about the motives for why they did what they did in a court, even though that's why they did it. We saw in the protests we mentioned earlier, like it was Democrats that shut down the student protests. We've seen, a lot of the repression coming from governments we would have thought of as allies, as leftists. So is the right the defender of free speech? Like, I'm very confused about this. If you're enjoying the show, why not join our Patreon community? The Tea is more than just a YouTube show. It's a space to foster meaningful change together at a time of violent turbulence and dizzying change. Becoming a Patreon means you get exclusive content and the chance to shape the show. So join us now, link in our bio.
It always goes back to the same thing. Okay, it's always the elite versus the people. Because who has the power to censor? It's the elite, right? It's the owners of these platforms, it's the politicians. And so ordinary people complaining about speech, that's one thing. And you're allowed to complain about someone's speech. But the power brokers, the individuals with the actual ability to engage in the censorship are the elite. This is why I say, regardless of where you land on the political spectrum, everything in society today, every problem that we have, should be seen through the lens of a class war. It's that simple.
For you, is that why it's important now to sort of try and move away from partisan politics towards kind of cross-political dialogue? And how's that been going for you? Because obviously you went on the Bill Maher show, I saw you on Tucker Carlson's show. Like, how do you find talking across the so-called divide?
Let me just say, I probably shouldn't have done Bill Maher's show. I regret it deeply, mostly because he's not a man who's interested in having an honest conversation about what's happening in the Middle East. He's so deeply biased. The reason why I agreed to do it, and usually when I'm debating that topic,
Tucker Carlson is such an honest
in this case, I wasn't forceful because I was trying to make a case politely to his audience. I knew I wasn't going to change his mind. But the reason why I go on these shows
to Anna Kasparian, a good conversation is when people are nice to her and not along. And push bullshit while being nice. That's the good, nice conversation. I'm not anti-Semitic, by the way. I'm Anna Kasparian. You all know me. I'm always with the people. Look, people are mad about Israel, so am I. I just like you. We should stop fighting wars and close the border. True. Emily says, if Dems stop supporting POC and LGBT people, they'll be accused of not doing enough. But then trying to make reparations of fixed racism and homophobia in the system, we're damn for trying. So silly. Oh yeah, let's watch some of it.
I know they have sizable audiences and I can make my case. Doing so by yelling at him and being super forceful wasn't
They just
gonna be
agree with
successful.
everything.
And so On top of that, he made the conversation about where in the Middle East I would feel most comfortable wearing a skirt. So I hated that conversation. So in regard to other interviews I've had with conservatives, I mean, Tucker Carlson is a good example of where I feel there's been progress made.
He's
Because
stupid.
regardless of what you might think of Tucker Carlson or his past, he has definitely matured and grown. And he says this all the time. He's remorseful of the
Yeah,
policy that he
the
supports.
mature Tucker Carlson that went to the Russian supermarket and marveled at shopping carts. She sure has matured.
Did in his earlier years. He was very much in favor of the 2003 invasion into Iraq. Now he's very critical of that, and he beats himself up about it on his own show. So when he was willing to do that, that was when I was willing to actually have a conversation with him. I did a lot of research before I agreed to do it. Then I go on the show, I'm nervous the whole time, I'm worried that he might be hoodwinking me or something.
Well,
no,
he was
he's
not-
sincere. He's
oh,
sincere.
he
He's
was nice to
disgusted
me.
with what's been going on in the Middle East. He is the most vociferous critic of the U.S. alliance with Israel, given how detrimental it has been to the American people. And I see him as an ally on that issue in particular. Now, if we're talking about reproductive rights, that's a different story entirely, and I have no problem debating him on that issue, forcefully so. But one of the most important issues facing us today, he is an ally. And I believe that one of the most important things we can do as Americans is decouple from Israel. No more relationship. We don't have to go to war with them, but no more money, no more so-called alliance. We have enabled Israel to carry out, modern Nazi policies of ethnic cleansing, mass slaughter, land theft, border expansion. It's unacceptable. And we're the ones enabling it.
Why is it the most important issue to your mind?
It's the most important issue to my mind because take a look at everything we've lost as a result of that alliance with Israel. We have been fighting Israel's wars in the Middle East. In fact, it really took off during the Bush administration. We spent $8 trillion fighting in the Middle East, and that was before the latest wars. We had an economic surplus before George W. Bush came into office. Then, because of these Middle East wars, our national debt shot up. We're now $40 trillion in national debt. Last year, we spent $1 trillion just servicing that debt. This is destroying our country. It's sucking us dry, and we're losing soldiers. We are creating hostility toward the United States, and I think that hostility is justified given all the pain and damage that we have enabled and took part in. We're alienating ourselves from our allies. All of this is being done for our ally? This is not an ally, but it's all being done for Israel. We are basically killing our own country to help Israel expand their empire. So I see it as one of the most important issues. The second most important issue is getting money out of politics. And if I can work with people on the right who are like-minded on those issues to actually do something about these very real systemic problems, I'm going to do it. Because to me, loyalty or devotion to a political side is not important. What's important is actually getting something done.
Do you ever worry that working with some of those people on issues that you do agree with might result in them coming to power and them removing some of the rights that you disagree with them on? Because I think about this a lot when I hear, Candace or Tucker, both of them obviously on Israel, very strong, very grateful that their voices are out there on that issue. But then when I hear Candace talking about you should be at home serving your husband, that's where a woman's place is. Or, when I hear Tucker talking about he's telling Britain your heydays were when you were a colonial empire and nostalgic for those times. And I'm thinking about a lot of my friends who, family members died in anti-colonial struggles. We don't want to go back to that, And I think about things like the rolling back of, so-called Obamacare. But, things we've gained can be taken away.
Yeah, they can.
And have been taken away for you guys already, right? Particularly when it comes to women's reproductive rights. I mean, how do you balance that?
Those rights are gone. But those rights are gone.
Oof.
Those rights are gone. Let's talk about that, okay? Those rights are gone when they could have been codified under Obama's first term, the first 2 years of his term. When Homeboy had a super majority in Congress, he ran a campaign where he promised that he was going to codify our reproductive rights. He gets elected and then he says, it's not really a priority right now. I mean, I need Democrats to stop pretending, and I'm talking about the politicians. I need them to stop pretending like they're better. I want them to stop pretending like they're actually interested in representing the American people or even their base. They are interested in representing their own ambitions. That is what they're interested in. What Obama did in abandoning reproductive rights in his first term shouldn't be forgotten.
Israel forced us to cut Medicaid and Medicare and not taxing the rich. Look, guys, all of our domestic problems and representatives that are subservient to corporations are all Israel's fault. True.
I think influencing public opinion in such a way that people follow them on one issue and end up galvanizing politically on that one issue. But then that support then translates politically at the ballot for support for much wider, very socially conservative values. You know, Tucker Carlson obviously talks about the Bible guiding policy, and I know that's something that you wouldn't be happy with, like a lot of women wouldn't be happy with. So that's what I mean. It's like I completely hear you on Democrats have no leg to stand on in terms of the, you know, what they could have done and didn't do. But like when I see what these guys are preparing for as their ideal society, I do get a little concerned because it wouldn't be the type of world that I would want to live in.
I hear you, but you don't have to accept everything that someone believes in. And I refuse to throw someone away when there's an opportunity to work with them on something that I care about deeply and could actually.
Why do you want to reject working with Hitler? He wants to build higher, you know, he wants to build roads, right? He wants to build highways and give people a job. Why not work with Hitler? Why reject him just because he wants to do the Holocaust?
You know, find a solution to something that's been tearing this country apart, tearing the Middle East apart for many decades. And look, you look at public opinion polling, and most Americans, vast majority of Americans, want abortion legal in the first trimester. The numbers start dropping off a little bit once you get into the second trimester, but I really don't think that someone who is pro-choice is going to hear Tucker Carlson's stance on Israel and the Middle East and think, okay, well, he's right on Israel and the Middle East, so suddenly I'm anti-choice. I don't think it really works that way.
We're seeing a huge surge in, like, you know, we could call it like a Christian revivalism, right, in American politics. We're seeing a lot more politicians sort of openly refer to the Bible as a sort of reference point for policy, and I think that's what I'm alluding to, is the kind of the entrenching of the codification of the Christian religion as a guideline for the majority of American people's lives.
Maybe you have some examples you can give me, because I haven't seen much of that with politicians per se, but I am seeing a revival of, you know, Christianity in the United States. But it's a little different from what I experienced, at least in the beginning of my career, like in the early 2000s, when it was very much baked into this like judgmental Westboro Baptist Church type feel. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're familiar with the Westboro Baptist Church, but it was an unhinged group of people who would, you know, protest at, you know, military funerals and call the soldiers all sorts of nasty smears and names. But I think a lot of people right now don't know what to turn to. I think they're in crisis, they're scared, and they're looking for answers. And I'm not going to lie. Seeing what's been happening in Gaza and the West Bank, now in Lebanon and Iran, I started looking for answers. Now, I'm not saying that I'm like a devout anything, but
people are just
there are certain
Americans,
things that
I swear
you
to
learn
God.
through Christianity, the good things,
Pampered
right, that were kind of
Americans.
buried in the past. But the good things about loving your neighbor, forgiveness, turning the other cheek, like those were the kinds of lessons I learned when I was in Sunday school growing up. I later became an atheist. I don't think I'm really an atheist anymore, but I will say I'm
Fuck
touching
me.
base.
Literally no principles, literally no real beliefs that she holds on. Oh, I've been an atheist, but I maybe a little bit. Fuck me, she just switches with the wind.
Religion. And it's giving me a little bit of peace. It's giving me a little bit of guidance as I navigate, some of the really horrible things that are happening in the world right now.
Yeah, my beliefs
So it's
just
kind
switch.
of a personal thing, and I don't talk about it too often, but I understand where, among the populace, where that revival of religion is coming from. So far, I don't think that it's been anything dangerous or scary, but when politicians talk about infusing a specific religion into policy, I've got a huge problem with that.
Oh, and that's definitely what I'm referring to. I don't think anyone has
Yeah.
any issue with, people turning to faith. I'm a
Like a
person of faith
grasshopper.
myself. I think, faith in general is a very positive moral backbone for people to have in their lives. But I think, when you look at Pete Hegseth and the military sort of, even Trump himself using the language
I
of,
think she's
the end
already
of times, like troops
She's not
being told
preparing
that
for a
they're
pivot.
fighting
She's
cosmic
already
wars.
well pivoted.
When we're hearing also like anti-abortion legislation sort of being couched in the idea that, it's murder, this is based in sort of, principles that are rooted in religion. And I say this again as somebody of faith. Like I don't know what the answer is in a society to, let's say, Tucker does run, forget him, but, he and his acolytes get to power and they say, well, we were supported by a strong Christian base and we want to see Christian values reflected in legislature. Well,
No, it's not okay.
Yeah,
like we have a constitution that separates church and state. We can't have religious doctrine inform our policies. That is unconstitutional and it's wrong. So I have no ill will toward people of faith at all. However, we live in a free country. I will fight like hell to make sure that people are able to practice their religious liberty. I think that's actually one of the most wonderful things about our country. But you don't get to use your religion to dictate my life. That's not okay. In fact, we have a constitutional protection preventing that from happening.
Right. I think very much one of the concerns among many people who are either not of that faith or of no faith, right, watching the sort of the growth of this administration's use of this language. One of the other things I was going to ask you about, I think you were on, was it Glenn Beck's show?
Yes, in 2024, I think.
A couple of years ago. And, he's somebody who's written, he wrote a book called Islam is the Problem or something in that verb. As a Muslim myself, I recognize that a lot of the people on the Republican right often use Islamophobia as, for me, a political distraction, but certainly are often couching a lot of the language around the problem facing America being Muslims, being Islam. Like, how do you, again, like coexist with people who are also pushing a narrative that is really harmful, right? We are seeing attacks on Muslims, we're seeing attacks on mosques, we're seeing people living increasingly in fear. I think it's impossible to distinguish the growth in the normalization of Islamophobia from the normalization of genocide against people perceived to be Muslim, even though, as we know, Palestinians are not all Muslims. Many of them are also Christians, and there'll probably be some atheists in there too. But yes, that's to my point.
Well, let me just explain how Glenn Beck presented himself when that interview went down. So he presented himself as someone who was remorseful for all the mistakes that he made previously, goading his audience to support the war in Iraq and all of that stuff. And so I'm having this conversation with this man who I'm like, okay, I mean, look, I believe in redemption. I believe that people can change and grow and evolve.
I think she's very much going right wing.
Like I knew that I still didn't agree with him on a whole host of things, but at no point during that conversation did he give me any impression that he is Islamophobic or a bigot. But at the end of the day, he's a charlatan. He's a charlatan. Glenn Beck is a full-blown charlatan and also a little bit mentally unstable. So he, presented himself that way prior to the election.
Of mental
And then what has he been
That's
commenting about now? I mean, he's been salivating over killing Muslims in Iran. Didn't seem to have much of a problem with what was going down in Gaza. What's been going down in the West Bank. He seems to buy into this, weird death cult version of evangelical Christianity that believes in the end times, that believes that it's justified to mass slaughter innocent civilians in order to do what? So the so-called chosen people will remain in that land, and the second coming of Christ, they will be judged and they'll all be killed. Like, that's what the freaking ideology is. So those people are charlatans. And, once I recognize it, I'm done. I'm done with Glenn Beck. I had that one conversation with him, and I won't be talking to him again.
Understood. Should we also set Bill Maher right that you could be wearing that dress in a number of countries in the Middle East? Should we talk about that? Where could you wear that dress,
I think
Anna?
she already
before
lost a
Beirut
lot of
was
that
being bombed by the Israelis, Beirut's a good example. Turkey, everywhere in Turkey, I could wear a dress like that. Turkey shares a border with Armenia. I know Armenia isn't considered Middle East, but
I think it is. I mean, there's still a Middle East,
Jordan. Yeah, Jordan.
And Ukraine
I
is
mean,
not
there's so many parts of the Middle East. But what he wanted me to say, because he's a bigot who thinks all these Muslim-majority countries, practice Sharia law or something, he expected me to say Tel Aviv. I wouldn't step foot in Israel if my life depended on it, and I mean that literally. Okay, I would.
How brave.
Consciously, willingly, like my money, unfortunately, gets sent to that country against my own will. I'm a huge supporter of the BDS movement. I do my best to avoid any and all Israeli aid and Israeli associated products. I would do nothing to support that country, including visiting it. And by the way, I wouldn't feel safe in Israel. Keeping it real.
Yeah, as somebody who has been, I concur. Also, many golf places. I mean, I think maybe he'd forgotten what the party scene in Dubai looks like. But anyway, let me ask you about this idea of, I think you said in an interview a while ago that you actually appreciate that the right is welcoming, but noted that within the left, there seems to be this weird obsession with exclusivity and purity. Has that been your experience that you are welcome to share your views, to push back, to speak openly, like you've not experienced censorship, you've not experienced deplatforming on the right? Have you experienced it on the left?
Censorship is.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And that's fine. But on the right, first of all, I think it's a political strategy that's very effective. But it didn't work with me because I'm guided by my values and principles. And I'm sorry, I'm not right wing. I'm not. I have nothing against the right wing. I don't belong there. I also don't belong in the modern Democratic Party either. I find them very embarrassing and ineffective and self-absorbed. And that's a generalization. There's obviously a handful of politicians on the left that I really admire. Congressman Ro Khanna is a really good example. And by the way, Congressman Ro Khanna is actually a model for what I'm trying to do. Maybe the way I communicate and maybe the way it's been carried out is just not as great, but he is working with his colleagues from across the aisle to do really important things. And I admire that so much. So that's really what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to manifest. On the right, what they do is they see that you've been rejected, thrown out by the left. And they're like, this is a great opportunity to keep building our coalition. In fact, a lot has happened in the lead up to the 2024 presidential election. And so they want to bring you in, come to us. And while I was far more open in engaging in dialogue with them, I made it pretty clear my views don't really jive with yours. When it comes to reproductive rights, when it comes to issues of the economy, right? They want far smaller government. Whereas, assuming we get all the corrupt garbage out, I would like to have a government that takes care of its people. I want a robust social safety net. I want to create avenues in which workers can own the means of production. Like, those are not right-wing policies. However, I was labeled as a right-winger simply because of that birthing person tweet. And that
No,
to me
that's just
was a
because of
big
that.
red flag. That to me communicated, oh my God, they're going to lose and they're going to lose big. Because you can't be pushing people out like that if I don't know, maybe you think it's a big thing. I thought that was such a small thing.
And
to
why
throw
did you
someone
freak
away
out
over.
over it so much
I'm
if
a
it was
believer
such
that you
a
should be
small
able
thing?
to express your opinions within a democratic framework as long as you're not inciting hate against people. And I did not read your tweet as inciting hate against anyone personally.
Thank you.
I mentioned not ever going to Tel Aviv.
Oh,
and
you're
you
nice
feel safe
to
there.
me. I guess
You
this is a nice
previously
conversation too.
said, basically, you've had to go on the record and say, I'm not suicidal.
Yeah.
I've seen Marjorie Taylor Greene do the same. I've seen Candace do the same. Like, have you received actual death threats?
Oh, worse than that. IDF soldiers, it started with them sending me images of missiles, images of like their, the rifles that they use. Basically letting me know we're watching you and we're coming for you. And so I did what any strong woman would do in the face of those
Strong
types of
woman.
threats. I became more aggressive, commenting on what Israel
What a
is up
strong
to.
woman.
And then something happened where basically there's this group, Canary Mission. They start organizing to harass my husband, who's not political. He's an athlete, okay, does not care. I mean, he kind of cares about politics, but not really. He's not a political person. They realized we can't get Anna fired from TYT. Cenk Uyghur's not going to fire her over her commentary. So let's go after her family. And so they put together like a little protest that showed up at the school. And my husband's like, why are they protesting me? I didn't do anything. Then he found out what was going on. The school kept demanding that he put out a statement condemning me.
Oh, wow.
He's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Sorry. So the school put out a statement. They didn't name me, but they put out a statement calling me an anti-Semite, which I should probably consider suing them for. But whatever, I'm dropping it for now. But look, the worst part was one of the organizers of that entire harassment campaign apparently lives nearby me. And one morning when I was walking my dog, she sees me, blocks the sidewalk with her dog, as her dog is kind of like losing its mind, going crazy. I'm like, oh, maybe she's trying to train her dog or something. I didn't think anything of it. So I decide to walk. I walk into the street to get around her. And as I'm doing it, she's like sicking her dog at me. She's approaching me with her dog. And I take my headphones. I'm like, what are you doing? And then she's like, you hate Jews. And I was like, I don't hate Jews. What are you talking about? And then we have an exchange, whatever. I realize this is not a safe situation. I have a small dog and I don't want my dog to get hurt. So as I'm walking away, she's like, oh, good luck to your husband dealing with you. And I was like, my husband loves me. And she's like, I know, that's why we're trying to get him fired. And I was like, oh my God.
Oh, wow.
These people are crazy. And I'm talking about Israel and their minions. Do they have the power to assassinate people and get away with it? Yeah, I do think that. I do.
So you actually
So I need to let people know.
For your welfare.
Yeah, of course.
Assassinate
I'm
with the
concerned, my
dog.
family's concerned, but I would rather risk the consequences to
So
be able
brave.
to just speak my mind.
So brave, Anna Kasparian.
We certainly hope
So
you do
brave.
as well. Final question to you, Anna. You've previously said that the left-right
Bravest
divide is
song.
a distraction, and when you look at the Epstein files and the lack of accountability that we have seen
Not
there,
right,
and
not
then you look
left,
at the
just
tech
forward.
billionaires who effectively now control all the platforms we use, it does start to raise some really uncomfortable questions. And The New Yorker recently did an expose, I'm sure you saw, on OpenAI's Sam Altman, exposing him as a serial liar, quote unquote.
Okay, that's enough. We're gonna watch some of the Vladimir video. But then we're gonna finish stream for now. And later I'm gonna do some politics. I think I copied it incorrectly. Have you given me the right link, Vladimir? Have you given me the right thing, Vladimir? says that the video isn't available. What's up, Vladimir? What happened? Why can't I watch your video? I'm trying to watch your video, Vladimir, but I cannot. It seems. No, she's right-wing in a very specific way. She's trying to be centrist. She's pretending to be centrist, more centristy than she was, but she's pivoting to the right very clearly.
Nowadays,
I guess we can walk for some Jovan. Oh, there you go. I hope this one works. I hope this one works. It's not a Vladimir. Why isn't it working? What's with the link? Oh, now it's working. Okay, now it will work. Show me. Okay. And today I'm 16 and I want to become political.
Time to listen up, you silly liberal fruitcakes.
To be white is to be a striver, a crusader.
We should call trans women she.
Now think about it, women went back to the home.
That's kind of Kasperian, literally.
White people be like,
True. True.
Nakoriyuki versus Zato. Duel 1. Let's rock.
We're gonna watch some of this and then I finish stream.
Coming up to stream is Antoine calling from Virginia. Antoine wants to talk about trans men and women being men and women. Antoine, if you can hear me, please provide me with your age and pronouns.
Need that run?
39. He.
Okay. Anton, you are calling to talk about trans men and women being men and women. Just really quickly, Anton, I believe trans men and women are men and women because there is no single biological trait that is both necessary and exceptionless for defining those terms. Therefore, gender would be more social or psychological in classification models. Do you disagree? And if so, why?
I mean, if you think because it's social, like, yes, I see what you're saying, like how it could be social, but from my standpoint, I mean, there is no possible way that a man can be a woman. I mean, by the words trans woman, I mean, you say trans woman.
Trans women
when
are
we
women,
speak
so
about
therefore
these
they're
things,
not
trans.
men that are being women.
Why isn't it just a woman? So a trans woman can be, yes, trans woman.
So
Why is a black woman
yes.
black? Why isn't
that
she
would
just
be
a
our
woman?
black women women.
There you go. Thank you, Jovan.
A black woman is a black woman, yes.
But is she a woman?
Yeah, she's a woman, yeah.
Yeah, so why do you need to put black in front of it?
So if there was a black trans woman, you'd have to say black trans woman?
Yes, because those words are just adjectives. They just describe the type of women that they are.
Okay, so can a trans woman have a child?
No, but not all cis women can have children. So I would never say having a child is what you need to be a woman.
No. And I agree with you on that. You're right about that. Not all cis women can have children, but
yeah,
they're born with the insight to be able to have a child.
Not all of them. Nope,
Something
not all
is wrong
cisgender
with
women
them
are
or they
born
can't.
with reproductive, with like female reproductive parts. Even then, that's not true. So again, like I would never say that needing like a uterus, for example, is required to be a woman because some women don't have uteruses.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
And your argument is very good because, like, I agree with you that trans women cannot have a child, and neither can all cis women.
Yeah. So if I would say, like just to give you the clear cut logic on this, if I have a cisgender woman who does not need to have kids in order to be a woman, I would never make that same qualifications for a trans woman. If there are cisgender women who don't need female reproductive parts to be a woman, I wouldn't make that same qualification now for trans women. So because the biology is so varied, then I would say, well, clearly being a woman is different. It's not just some base sexual biology thing, right? Like some human sexual reproductive trait. So there must be something else. And then I look into, well, it's clear that the scope of being a man or a woman is varied throughout society, right? Like people will have told me before, like, hey, what you're doing is not manly. You need to be more manly. Like it's not, you need to be more of a man. Well, clearly, like it's not a biological thing. There is some like sociological or psychological thing at play here. So then I turn to that, maybe it's just the case that there's an internal sense of this thing, of this gender thing, and that's what is sort of going to relay you to which side of the aisle you fall on.
It's very short distance.
Well, I'm big on like people can do what they want to do, and they can say, they can believe that they are whatever they want to believe in. That's like, yeah, but if they are born a boy or man, whatever you want to call them,
born a boy or a man,
and then they get older and they say, hey, I'm a woman, I want to be a woman. Their organs or their genitals are not that of a woman. So you say people have these sociological views or whatever in public, that is the view, is that, hey, your reproductive organs are not, or genitalia is not that of a woman, a biological woman.
Wait, so again, the genitalia thing doesn't come into play here, because now you're saying, well, being a woman means not having a penis. They're like, most things don't have penises, right? Like if I'm going to say, when we talk about categorization, specifically in like the way we categorize things in science, there are two big categorization models. There's exclusionary categories, and then there's what we call cluster or familial categorization. So exclusionary categories is like saying, hey, this is what females or women are, and if you don't meet the burden to be in here in this category, you can't be this thing. And so if we're saying that woman is this exclusionary category and trans women can't fit in it, then we have to come up with some necessary trait or condition that they have to possess to get access to that category. Not having something doesn't really work because most things don't have that thing, right? So it has to be something that they possess that gets them in there. If it's they have to possess female genitalia, well, we know some people don't who would be in that category. So what about those people? If they have to possess reproductive organs, well, we know
Which people don't have
people vaginal agenesis.
That's enough. So I'm gonna finish stream for now. I'm gonna take a nap and later I'm going back for politics. I'm gonna raid you into somebody and it's gonna be amazing, okay? Thank you for being here. Also, always consider supporting your favorite streamer, because I need your help. Thank you. I'm gonna raid you into Jovan since I've just watched this thing. Thank you. Bye bye. See you later. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Thank you. Bye bye.